No good, Livy. No good, Livy. Could you please deal with the?
I'll see if you come in here. I'll not fucking see you in here again.
Anything goes. Good morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. Honey Toast and Point, thanks for subs. The JMB files they're in the JMB job bag folder on the server. Philster, Joe Bananas, a contact blam. Halric, Dirty Onion, Theta, and Bemegaman, thanks for subs. Our top Marvel Rivals streamer, yes. Firstly, are you okay? Thank you very much. How about that? Thanks for sub. Get Freddy on. I'm not in the mood. For all time's sake, I put him on the other day. He was on just the other day. Right, let's get the phone on and all ready, just in case there's any wee nasty surprises. Marvel Rivals this morning. Yes, and I'll tell you what I mean though. I have been what I've been doing is going into Marvel Rivals and leaving the game in order to get banned for longer and longer periods. I have now been getting banned for 20-hour periods at a time. And it has helped to break my addiction because I can't play the fucking thing. Any Rivals and I'm out. Idle. I will be playing Rivals in order to put a Doctor Strange portal down so that my teammates jump through it thinking that they're getting to the point quicker, but instead they actually die because I put it off the edge of a cliff. And then I go ha 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 and leave the game. I then get banned for 20 hours or something like that. Alright? I know, I don't know 20, why 20, no 24. Do you know what? Let's break for the routine and we'll get that out the way and get that done first. Okay? Let's get that done first. So let's get Rivals out the way. When does the flood of improv stories begin? Oh, I still can't be asked, sorry. Right. Tommy, Philip, Roger, Bikes, thanks for subs. Thoughts on the Genki Switch 2 leaks? I don't know what that is. A game? Or is it the Switch? I don't know what it is. Looks good, though. Kirsty, this will be my best week, and it'll be your best week. It's a Switch 2. So, what I'm doing is getting myself banned for Rivals as much as possible. And it's helped. I've not been up at night on the fucking thing to 2 in the fucking morning. So let's get this done pronto, right? Let's get this done. There's 2 new characters in it. Invisible Woman, that's her name, and the stretchy guy. Competitive, I'm still banned for another 36 minutes. But I can change to quick match and get myself banned for this. Right, Mr. Fantastic. This will take 2 seconds, everybody. I think I'm banned for the chat because I try to chat in the chat going ha portal, and nobody goes in the portal. Like they're not ready for it. I also go ha ha and things like that, and the whole game chat, nobody reacts. So unless for about 3 or 4 games, suddenly nobody reacts to me. Like just coincidentally, or whatever. I think I've been banned for the chat. I think they can see me, but they can't. Shadow banned, aye. Right, so watch.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Right, so that's me Doctor Strange, so all I'm doing just now, all I'm doing is placing a portal down that hopefully my team goes through and dies. You can't see it? It's right there. Another one of these weeks. Finty thinks a sub. My sister, Aoife. Lost them all for hours, but she, after watching... Right, this is a good one for putting a portal in. She realises that your no-nonsense approach to shite teams is the way forward. Change the game. What is my approach? Now watch this, I'll just say it like Portal.
Tony, it's been decades.
You don't look any different.
You haven't designed those life extension treatments yet?
I don't think they're going to go in it. But I can try. Right, you ready?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
You ready? Here we go, watch.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
See, they've all went ahead. They've all just run ahead. So what I'm going to do is play it. See if I think even with quick play, if I leave right now, I think if I leave right now, the team gets like, the game gets abandoned. The game gets abandoned, so I want to wait a wee while. So that the game continues, but it ruins their game. I'm not actually playing. It looks like I'm playing, I'm no.
I must be healed.
No healers, look! No fucking healers. I mean, it's only quick play, but no healers. Anyway. Right, so that's me. Yep. How long have I been banned for? Give me a good, healthy number, please. 3 years, that's shite. And then in half, banned for competitive for another half hour. That was 20 hours I was banned for yesterday. I'll come back to that maybe later the day and get myself banned for that. No. So this is like surprise, surprise. Got a few wee things on the go. The worst movies of 2024. Hold on. Right. What is this? The Washington Post, right? Washington Post. What was that one? What was that film? The Holdovers. Right, 4 stars. Look, and what? 4 stars. What? 4 stars. What? Out of 4? Out of 5? This here is one of the worst films I've ever fucking seen. Curmudgeonly and charming, unsentimental and deeply felt. antically funny and deceptively humane, the holdovers would probably even pass the muster with whoever that is. Hunnam? It's a movie that feels like one of his lost classics, patiently waiting to be found when it's somehow been here all along. It's fucking shite. It's like every other film like that that's came before. It's predictable. It's cliched to fuck. It's got everything in it that you've seen for all these similar films. He's a bit like this and he's a bit like that, and they both got their problems and they don't meet eye to eye. And you know what? As the film goes on, you know what? You're alright. He's a smart ass teacher. Things haven't actually been going that well for him, really. He comes across as a smart ass, but in fact, he's got a few power struggles here and there. And everybody fucking loves it. And that's why I went to see the Washington Post, Democracy Dies in Darkness. Because of cunts like yous coming out with fucking shite reviews like this. Swanton Bomb Theatre thinks it's subs and bits. Script was a rip-off of something like that. Or is that a name of a film? Or... because they're doing it in lowercase, I can't tell anymore because nobody's got any standards of how that could be a film called something like that. Don't know. You get people like that recommending a game and it's on lowercase. I'm like, is that... Are you naming a game right now? Or are you actually saying a sentence? Rob, what films, if any, are you excited for this year? Thanks for the sub. None. Don't know any coming out. Rob, Infinity thinks of subs and bits. I think she wishes she could get banned because the teams are shite. If you get up to like gold, as I started to get to gold with Marvel Rivals, I noticed people being more sensible. People would care more about having 2 tanks, 2 healers, 2 damage. They don't really care doing it bronze, so they stay down there. You just got to get lucky, and get yourself up a bit, and then people start to get sensible. But, what do I know? Clego thinks a sub. You're on one today, aren't you? Y-O-U_R-E, short for you are, not your as in my on one today. Brock thinks a sub. Get Ark on. I have looked at Ark. And Ark, I've looked at that, and it's actually kind of mixed reviews and too much grinding and stuff like that. I was going to get it and I looked it up. I saw on Instagram Moby pop up talking about music's got no individuality or something like that. Nobody focuses on music anymore. Listening, that's what you're saying. There's no more focused listening. And then somebody said in the comments, this is coming for the guy who basically made his money off of having selling his music for adverts, essentially becoming background music. Something like that, right? Somebody replied to that saying, what are you on about? He was coming up with stuff like Go 10 years before. And all that, right? And somebody said, I think he's right. We are going to lose, we're going to lose our sense of something. And they spelt lose, L-O-O-S-E, like loose. And there was 3 replies to that. And I had to click on the wee button. Had to click on it to see what the replies were. Fingers fucking crossed. First reply, I see what you mean. Second reply, I don't agree with that, something like that. Third one, just like this. Lose is spelt with 1 O, not 2. Fuck it, and that's all they said. And that was even like the person who was like arguing with him. It was just a random person. I thought, fucking yes. They win. I know, but they weren't in the argument. They were just a person saying it. It's like, I looked at the wee profile pictures, like, fucking well done, you. Contrabulous thinks a day 5 gift subs. Nessie thinks a sub. The time is coming. Nice one. Right. It really is fucking shite. I tell you something else is shite. That fucking 9 out of 10 cats, or what the fuck it is. I saw it again. What was it? Was it YouTube always pops up in the wee thumbnails as the recommended stuff? I'm like, fuck off. I have never watched a single fucking clip that pops up in that stupid fucking sidebar for 9 out of 10 cats. Is it 8 out of 10 cats? 9? I don't know. Is it 8? It's 8. Right. And there's the thumbnail with that. Yeah, there's the wee, cut out of that person talking to that person. And they're laughing and all that. And I watch a clip. I have never fucking watched it and went, you know what? That was pretty funny. Never. If anything, I fucking hate it. I go away in a worse mood than what I was when I watched it because, and I've said this before, you get one cunt cracking jokes and you get like all the other ones like this. It's something I've always noticed. Most of them. There's some of them that are genuinely laughing, in the panel. But a lot of them, so many times I've seen this. Oh, the Peter Serafinovich one, I like that. It's none of your business one, I like that. I like that. All the other stuff's fucking crap. Like this. Everybody like that. Like gunpoint, fucking having to smile and look like you're enjoying yourself at fucking gunpoint. Begrain Speared, G-Dad, Scarlet, Augie thinks of subs. Thank you very much. Chipperfield thinks of sub. Rust, any tips to stave off the tension headaches? McLean thinks of sub, wishing you how to quit you. No. If you're playing it in actually, these public servers, I don't know how to play. That's how to actually seriously play it. How to get good and all that. But I don't know how to do that. USA to Argentina in 14 guesses. Mexico. Guatemala. El Salvador. Honduras. Costa Rica. Nicaragua. Panama. Colombia. Brazil. Argentina. Mickey thinks a sub. See you in LIMMY Twitch Clips Plus. I have a job from 95. See you there, and I hope to see you in the VODs. CH thinks a sub. What kept it off? I don't even think it got to number 2. When was it? 1980. Zone Thriller. When was that? 80, 83? 83 maybe? Now, An American Werewolf in London, I think, came out in 1981. If I remember correctly, I think it was 1981. It says in the credits for American Werewolf in London, we'd like to congratulate Prince Charles, the Prince and Princess of Wales, and their marriage or something like that, right? It says that in the credits at the end. And I think that was 1981. That was directed by John Landis. Michael Jackson then saw that film and wanted something like that for the video for Thriller, and wanted a whole werewolf thing because he liked that. That would have been after that then. It's still the first song off Thriller because Michael Jackson did his whole Billie Jean kind of performance at the Apollo, whatever it was. Then he's no, the Apollo. What was it? At the awards when he'd first done his moonwalk. So that'd been the first, and then Thriller. You're talking maybe 82. Would you really have a whole year there? Until 83, until that single. Big album though, a lot of singles on it. 82. January, 3rd of January 1983. Wait a minute, recorded 82. That's what I meant. Released right at the start of 83. The Girl Was Mine. Oh, right. Billie Jean. The second single for Thriller. Right, hold on then. The Girl Was Mine was on Thriller. Right, so that was with Paul McCartney. October 82. Then 83, so keep that in mind, everybody. 83 was the big main year for the singles that came out of Thriller. 83. Keep that in mind for your quizzes. Right at the beginning of January 83, Billie Jean. February, Beat It. Want to be starting something? May. Human Nature, July. PYT, September. Thriller, November 83. November 83. Keep that in mind. Why was I actually here? Why did I look that up? Oh, number one. Right, so that came out UK charts. January 1983. Second of January, wait a minute. The week after. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Billie Jean. Michael Jackson. Might have came out at a different time. First chart date, 29th of January, so the brought out a wee bit later by the looks of it. Highest chart position? We're not looking at that. We're looking to see. Back, please. Back. I'm clicking. Right, you want me to hold it down? I'll hold it down. I do apologise, everybody, but it's not my fault. Who knows all these songs? We're gonna rock down to... I played that all day in the shower. Can't hurry, love, it's a sign of times to Shasha Gloria. Don't know that. So we stop there. Last week, 20. This week, 17. Okay, that says Michael Jackson was big. But it's not like, oh, he fucking brings something out. Bang, number one. Bang, number one. Bang, number one. It was number one in March. I'm fucking getting there. I'm just leaving it there. I know that, you know, time doesn't fucking stop there. Just try to see the progression. So it's up to 5. Up to 2. So it did get a number 1. So wait a minute. So you got Down Under and Too Shy at 1 and 2. I wouldn't have thought Sign of the Times by the Bell Stars would have been that high. You just don't know that song. Too Shy number, right, so it's twice. Too Shy still at number 1. There we go, number 1. Oh, I was ready to say what made me think it wasn't at number 1. It was me. I said it. I said I don't think it got to number 1. Total eclipse of the heart. As it rains down in that sweet dreams. It's not Rick Astley. I don't know half of these songs. In fact, I know a lot of them. Anyway, how was your weekend? We'll talk about that later. Blacktooth thinks a sub. You're a strange pronunciation and song lyrics connoisseur. Any thoughts on Limelight by Rush? Third verse, caught in the camera eye. And you're spelling it E. Caught in the camera eye. I don't know that song. Can't be fucked looking that up. Fatboy and Mickey. Thanks again, thanks for subs. This is why my subscribers have been at the lowest. My subs book when? What? Valentine's Day. Can I get you a piece of trash? You piece of trash. Swanton. I can't. Oh, right, there we go. James, Finty and Buku Fish thanks the subs. Thank you very much. Who was the other one? Valentine's Day 21. Oh, right, there you go. I can say this, say that. Oh, look, it's Hazy Fantasy. Horrible fucking band. Everybody, how was your weekend? Shit, shite, fantastic, shite, really cold, mediocre, class weekend, and crap. Do you think I'm unbanned for rivals yet? I'll try and get banned again. I think it said something like 35 minutes left. Why were you banned? Because I'm deliberately leaving the game in order to get banned so that so that I'm not addicted to it. Scarlet, thanks to sub. Ocelot, Puma, thanks to subs. Morning, a round of drinks please, just falling through. Ah, nice one. How's everybody keeping? Everybody feeling uwu and that? Concerned for you. You should be. I'm really no well. I've been to the doctor. Gave us a kind of diagnosis for. He wrote it down for me. Here it is here. Acid. Acid, thanks to the sub. Thank you. So, I am banned for quick play for 3 hours. Competitive, I've got 5 minutes left. You've been penalised for 3 hours. Penalised, looks like penis. Isn't it? Oh well, I'll come back to that. Improv's on the back, I can't be fucked with it. Ivan, thanks for sub. Well, because I'm not on social media anymore, I kind of keep you all updated on what I've been up to and what I get up to after this stream and what I get up to at the weekend. And there's probably a lot of people who are feeling really left out and lonely and like, what you up to? What was I up to? Don't know. I was looking at door handles. There was door handles on this door, but they were wobbly, so I took them off, but I've no fucking replaced them. So it's basically there's no handles, that there were a fucking hole in the door. I was thinking, I need to. There's also this door, a cupboard we've got under the stairs, and the door needs to get jammed shut with a bit of paper. I was like, I need to get a fucking thing for that. I was looking up different types of locks. I was saying, Ellen, I'm going to get a kind of lock for that. I'm thinking of getting this. Right, no, that colour though. Right, so what then? Black? No, no black. So what do you think of that kind of like antique brass sort of effect looking thing? Shouldn't I? But see if you can get. Is it and the thingy grey? What's it called? Andesite, what is it? Anthracite, grey. I said it's not going to happen. Does not exist. I can tell you right now, it does not exist. For a wee thing like that, off of Amazon or something. You get your stupid fucking gold effect, kind of brass effect, antique brass or black. That's it. Silver. That's it. Steel. That's it. You're going to get that sort of kind of dark grey. It's black. It's not going to happen. I says, what about that? She went, oh, I get that then. I says, right, so here's that. I don't want to keep looking at locks. I said, well, I've got to show you because you're particular about it. I have to show you. I'm stressed out my fucking box trying to get these things because, you know, if it was just me, I would just go, ah, fuck it, I like that. That's it, buy it, fit it. But I know that I'm going to screw it on and do all that stuff or buy it and you're going to go like that. That looks fucking shite. So I need to check it with you. You're the one that's got an opinion on stuff like that. I don't. I need to double check it. So I says, right, I'm going to get this one then. She says, why is it so big? I mean, it's one of the kind of slide ones like that. No, not to be confused with the ones you go like that, kind of bolt and then it comes down. But the kind of it's just slides. That's it. It's not got the wee bit that comes down like kind of, don't know what you call them. I said it's no big. It's about that size. It's like fuck all. She's like, but why do you not just get the one that's got the bolt that comes? I says what like you're getting a fucking gate kind of thing, you know, like that. Aye, like kind of toilet lock. Like, you want that on that door? Aye, who cares? We've got a bit of paper right now. I mean, right now we've just got a bit of paper. And I was ready to get into it. I know, but if we're going to upgrade into something that actually does the job properly and looks the part, do you want to sort of do a kind of half measure, sort of shite looking thing? Or maybe, you know, if you're going to get something and if you're going to screw it on, then you're best to get the thing that you know, the best thing for it rather than, well, I mean, the lot looks fucking shite, but at least it's better than paper. But I didn't say that. I says, well, all right, well, I'll get it. Right. So that like that wee kind of lock, you go like that. But you know, like that colour there. Aye, right. You sure? You sure? Honestly, I was looking at locks yesterday for about 3 fucking hours on and off. It was doing my nothing. For this fucking door, I was just going to get handles. The door doesn't sort of click shut. So it just sort of like, you just sort of push it, it swings open. It's not like that. I thought, I wonder if I should get the thing you put the lock inside of the door and it's sort of, you know, like a, what would you call it? Latch sort of thing, you know, kind of slides. You know, like standard Yale kind of thing. Not an actual fucking lock like you'd have in your front door. But, you know, it slides and then clicks shut and you've got to turn the handle to open it. I thought I could get that. Then I looked at the door and it's dead thin. It's too thin to put, you know, the stuff in the fucking inside the door. I thought, do you not get locks that are on the door? And I was fucking Googling that. I was like, what are the kind of locks that are on the door? They're not in the door. They're not on the inside of the door. They're on it. Apparently they're called a rim lock or a rim latch. I was like, that's what I want. Elliot says, oi mate, stop talking. Can I have a 2-week timeout for that person? Llama, no 10 minutes, 2 weeks please. 2 weeks, thank you. A rim latch or rim lock. So I was looking into that. It's for when the door's too thin and you need the lock to just sit on the side of it. So I was looking into that, but then the lock goes into a strike, you know, strike plate or the strike hole, basically where the lock goes into, the bolt. And see where it goes into it. I can't just screw a thing onto it, you know, the thing that would, you know, go into the hole. Because the wood there is all kind of round. You know, it's got a rounded corner, so I can't put a screw right at the fucking edge. I can't put it right up to the edge because, you know, the fucking thing's round. So I'm like, chisel it out. I'd go and chisel it out. And then what? Put then a flat bit of wood in. Got to get a bit of wood. Put this flat bit in. Looks different for the rest of it. Got to paint it. And for what? So I said to myself, just get handles the way that you had before. They don't actually do anything other than there's something, they cover the big fucking hole there. And you use it to pull the door. Oh, no, sure. It doesn't actually lock it. You don't really turn it. I thought, but I've looked into locks this much. It seems such a waste to have so much knowledge of locks now and not get one. And I had to say to myself, right, you've become too focused on this. Now you can't stop thinking about it. That's the sort of thing you do. And it's really served you well with a lot of work that you've done in the past. Well done, you. On you go and do it, maybe go back in social media and tweet endlessly about hyper-focus and how you're so focused on this, but you can't concentrate on that. There you go. Get yourself a pat in the back. You're so fucking interesting. Your brain's so interesting. Well done, you. Well done, you. Right. Now, when you come off social media and you come back to the real world where you've actually got to get things done because no cunt else is going to do it, what are you going to do about this scenario? Because I tell you what you should do. What? Just get doorknobs. They don't turn or anything like that. Just a replacement for what was there before. What was wrong with the ones before? They were loose and wobbly. And why could you not just screw them back on? Because it was a stupid one, so you put a handle on one side of the door, a handle on the other, and they kind of, one screws into the other through the door. You know, it's like you screw one handle onto the other one. I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they're called. That's standard. No. I mean, the door handle. See all the door handles that I can buy now? I'm just looking for things to buy. You simply use screws to screw the handle onto the fucking door. Onto the wood. That's it. These ones, you've got to actually drill a hole all the way through the door. And one handle actually screws onto the other handle. You cannot screw the handle on unless it's screwing through into the other handle. It's got a kind of, I don't know what to name it. You get ones like that. A lot of the ones I've seen are not like that. You just basically screw it on with screws. And I didn't have the things for the old handles to tighten up. It's like a connecting bolt sort of thing, aye. I'm assuming that keeps it more secure. It's like you could pull the handle like fuck and it won't come off the door because it's actually connected by metal, right, screwed into the other handle on the other side. It's more secure. It'll make the latch work too, says Fanton. Fanton, you know, God bless you and all that, but you don't know what you're talking about. The type of handle you would screw onto the door and the type that actually screws into the other handle, both would make the latch work. Currently, it wouldn't make the latch work, you know, with the bolt through it, because there is no latch. There never was one. There were just handles. They're ready for that big bit of metal. Oh, by the way, I'm talking about the screws. When I'm talking about the screw, I'm talking about the screws that connect to the other handle. I'm not talking about that big bolt in the middle, the square thing that goes through the actual fucking, the lock. I've fucking done this to my house. I'm fucking telling you, fan, if you want to swear at me, I can swear back. I'm not talking about that, the spindle bit. I'm not talking about that. There is no latch. Right, that's what you've done in your house. I'm telling you, there's no fucking latch here, mate. There's no lock. There never was one. Zant Blaze Pond, Mr. J, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Well priced, reliable entertainment. Yes. Mr. J, glad you've had a 75 of the most depressing months of your life. Clipper, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Swampy, Vossium. Did you get Golden Marvel Rifle? I did. I told you I did. Anyway. That's 5 minutes past, so I can go back in, pop into Rivals, get myself banned and come back out. Right? Everybody, I've got a new technique, a new mind technique. Remember I said my last one was called PhD? Perspective, humour, and distance. If something's getting to you, that you could possibly think your way out of, as opposed to things like you can't think your way out of, like a train coming towards you, if you know what I mean. Well, you can go, I think I should move. Perspective gets things into perspective. Maybe you're blowing this out of proportion. Humour, have a sense of humour about it, if possible. Distance, get the fuck away from it maybe if you can. Just actually leave. Or, if not physical distance, digital distance. Mind distance. Walk into another room. Walk out of that office for a walk. I don't know. Got a new one. I was thinking about something the other day. That was bugging me a wee bit. It was a kind of no work related really, because it's no fucking work. It's a stupid technical kind of matter thing. I'm going to just quickly get myself banned for this. To do with communication and things like that. Somebody said they were going to do something, they didn't do it, and there was another unrelated fucking matter. And I noticed myself getting wound up a wee bit. I thought, what is that? Why did you get wound up by that? Why? Then something popped in my head. I thought, that's it. That's the fucking solution. A couple of things popped in my mind. You know, I'm just going to fucking say that. I should just fucking go like that. You said that. You fucked this up. You made a mistake. You said, I said clearly there, and you said that. You made a mistake. You know, like just thinking like that actually made me better. Right? Like no putting up with anybody's fucking shite. Because what was actually winding me up was this sort of don't quite know how to sort of go about it. You know, I thought that makes me feel a bit better. Whether I know I'm like that or no, the feeling, that feeling, that's an option. I don't think I'd fucking do that, but it's an option. Watch this. Portal, right? Watch this. Watch this.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
Fuck! Fuck!
On occasion, but to serve as one's avatar must be exhausting.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't comment. God, she was always listening.
Perhaps a divine
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's been right there.
In its tracks.
And then I can go in here, look. I can go in my base and just shoot for here, look. Look. That's a good idea. Oh, somebody's left. One of my team's already left. That's why you should never give two fucks about these people. One of my team's already fucking left.
You stop them in their tracks.
But you know what the thing is? See, because they've left so early, see in a wee moment, it's going to say, a member of your team left, going to cancel the game. If somebody leaves within the first minute, I think, it just cancels the whole game. Nobody gets punished. Other than that. Hey. Right. Right, so somebody left, right? Somebody left. So we start it again. Gambles and armoured old ball git. Thinks it's us Marvel at this. The overplate mentality is hard to deal with in Marvel. Aye. Willie, tenacious. Zant, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Aye, so I was thinking, like a kind of feeling of aggression. Made me feel better.
Pick your hero or villain.
Or,
Not judging.
to use another word,
Reality
assertiveness.
illusion.
I can't go into what it was, right? It's a kind of sort of work, sort of thing. Communication, email sort of thing, right? It's fuck all, right? But I thought, there's a mistake's been made here or some shit like that, right? Instead, when I feel like I'm beating about the bush,
Sorcerer's
right, watch!
I oversee other magical
Right, watch this. Portal. They're not, I think I'm banned for the chat.
You attack. Get ready.
So I'm going to try and
warlock
get them to jump into this portal, right?
with no arcane powers. I didn't choose it.
And the portal will be sending them off a cliff, hopefully.
But after that,
If they get in it.
call yourself
Hey, look.
like
Gather to me, right? Look. Gather to me. Group up.
myself, Sorcerer Supreme.
Group up with me.
The battle
Right? Portal, right? Portal.
4, 3, 2.
Right. Let's go. Come on.
All you need to do
Portal.
is capture the mission area.
Portal.
It is my destiny to lead.
Jump through it! 1, 2, 3, 4! 3! 4! I can deal it! Haha, but I can fly! They said, what the fuck, look. Somebody in the other team is saying, what the fuck. Report, look, report. What's report? Reported.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Fucking yes.
Mission area.
I've ruined their game. Enjoy report. Oh no! What do you mean enjoy it? How can I enjoy it as a report? I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. Please report LIMMY TTV troll. Now that's how you get your week started. That's him after a bad start. The other team managed to get to the point quicker than our team, gaining them an advantage, as you can see up the top of that 39%.
Their team's capture progress has
Oh look, he typing, mate, he typing. See, he's fucking later. Scott boy thinks a sub. So for that moment, glad you liked it. Oscillating Todger, Gambles. Thanks a subs, thank you very much. Enjoy your fucking 5v6. Am I right? Enjoy your fucking 5v6. So, aggression. I don't mean being a cunt. I don't mean being violent. I don't mean treating people like fucking shite or typing in a fucking email. What the fuck is this? Or something like that. But just a kind of feeling of, I don't know. feeling that way. I don't mean hatred, I don't mean anger and just sitting there all fucking fuming. I mean the feeling that you can actually control some sort of situation or make things better for yourself with a bit of assertiveness or aggression or whatever you want to call it. No aggression, maybe aggression's the wrong word, but I quite like it. And the other one that made me, I had this thing going running around my head. I thought, I just want to get to the bottom of this. Is this, I mean, that's a mistake, that, and that, try to get the dates right with this thing. And humour, again, I was thinking of humour again. I was thinking, how can I get this out of my head? I thought, just laugh at, how ridiculous you are. Lying in bed thinking about this shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. And I started laughing. No loudly. But I was fucking laughing and it instantly felt better. I thought, aye. I sometimes think about things like, oh no, I'm losing my hair. Oh no, I've got a pure receding hairline going thin at the top. Oh no, what am I going to look like in 5 years? 10 years? What do I look like right now? And sometimes I actually think about it. I think, I must look a fucking joke. And then I think, you do look a joke. You're a funny wee balding man. It's funny that you're still clinging onto your hair. With this kind of, hair like that, you can sort of see through to the scalp a bit. I wonder what it'll look like for the back. I bet it'll look shite. It probably does. There's probably people, like if you go to a pub, they recognise you, and then they see you for the back, and they're like, he's a joke. Like that. And it makes me laugh. It makes me see the humour. The humour in life, rather than take it too seriously. And it makes me want to be even more like whatever I'm being like, if you know what I mean. Like you might be thinking, I don't want to come across as this. I don't want to look like that. Oh, here, I hope I don't look like this. I hope I don't come across as that. And then with a sense of humour about it, I'm like, I hope I fucking do. I'm glad I do. And I'm wanting to do even more. It's just incredible how much a bit of humour can really help you with various things. Let's talk about the hair, by the way, for fuck's sake. Shepperton thinks a sub. Oslant Todger. Clarklove. Jacko thinks a subs in £3. Thank you very much. I've already showed that. Jacko, don't want to do it again. Add to Scotty. Thanks a sub. Psst. Thank you very much. My banned yet? I'll come back and see if I'm banned. So, well, no, I'll be banned for a minimum of 20 hours. Do you believe that AI is here to stay? Explore investment opportunities in AI. It's kind of funny 2 sentences there. The first, the beginning sounds like a kind of an article. And then the next one is just saying invest. It looks like it's written by AI. Do you believe that AI is here to stay? Well, I think that was that. Explore investment opportunities. All right, you're just trying to get my attention, right? Why your inner ear feels itchy and how to soothe it, according to experts. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have really, really had to fucking... I've battled with addiction to eargasms. Addiction to putting my finger in my ear and rattling it about. It just feels fucking brilliant. I've done it to the point that I've must have rubbed the fucking skin off the inside of my ear and got it infected. And it makes it itchier. And I've had to go like that to myself. Don't. Sometimes I just sort of, push that in like that a wee bit. It's just... It reminds me, see, when I was wee, I would sometimes lie with my back on the carpet, with my top off, my bare back, and push myself along, back the way, like push my feet, so my back is sliding along the carpet. I just happened to do it once, and I really liked the feeling. I was like, oh, that feels fucking magic. Or the carpet pure scraping at your back. But then it kind of got itchy because what I was doing was kind of rubbing the fucking skin off my back. It was getting nice and warm and scratched, so that it's the damage in it that feels good. And that's what I was doing with that. It's like, fucking try it. What happens when you've been on Ozempic for 20 years? The long-term effects are unknown. Well, are you going to tell us what happens when you've been on it for 20 years? Because is that no long-term? Three ways limit situations can help you prepare for the worst. As Jean-Luc Picard said, it is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That's not a weakness, that is life. Aye, alright. Follow these 6 rules to negotiate an airplane seat swap. 6 rules. There aren't any rules. And if there are, there'll be, want to be like 6. You'd say to the person, I'm really sorry. And please just feel free to say no, right? Because I can see you're comfy. We're sitting here and they're sitting there. Is there any chance of that? Just absolutely say no. Because if I was you, I would say no. I've been asked to ask. No, good. You enjoy your trip. Key takeaways. Carol Jasper's concept of limit situations highlights moments when we confront the boundaries of human existence. These moments force us to accept that not everything is within our control, shifting our worldview and helping us understand our limits. Drawing on Stoicism, the Pareto principle, The Office and Star Trek, we look at 3 ways we can learn. I don't know what you're talking about. You get in a situation like, fuck all I can do about it. Right, let me just check to see if that game has finished. Nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. It's pronounced stoic. But not really. It's pronounced stoic. That was not the word stoic. Stoic. It's all part of. That was the noun. Do you know? Use it as a. Do you know? Use it as a kind of soft C or S sound when it comes to schism. Is it stoicism?
Stoicism.
Stoicism. So I was right. So that person.
Stoic.
Stoic. And stoicism. It was a shite joke. Is it a... What's the joke? You literally got memed. What's the meme? 20 hours. 20 hours seems to be the max then. See with Overwatch. With Overwatch, you would get, it would increase. You get banned for 20 hours, 24 hours. You do it again, it's like 3 fucking days. You do it again, it's like a week. You do it again, it's a whole season. Magic Darts, Big Half, Shepperton, Todger, thanks for subs. A bunch of teenagers have a go at a guy. He says he doesn't react and claims he is stoic. The kids then laugh and say it's stoic, not stoic. Right. I'll never forget. Tom, thanks a sub. 54 months, Big Al, thank you very much. I'll never forget, and I said this a few months ago, what's his name? Is it Bo Burnham? Maria, thanks a sub. Finally building a new PC, you enjoying your AMD Ryzen rig? Yes, I am. It is more than enough. Bottleneck's it's a myth. When he was sitting, what he was on some panel or something like that. It was an interview kind of thing, but it was like a kind of panel thing, I think. And they were talking about younger generation or something like that, younger generations. And what did they say? I spoke about it before on the stream, right? But he said, I mean, what did he say? Something along the lines of, you know, generation, whatever the fuck they are, Gen Z or something like that. Or so disillusioned and all that, and just nihilistic and or some shit like that. And he said, you know, doing like memes and what you call like JPEGs that are fucking JPEG'd again and JPEG'd again and JPEG. It was something baked or some shit like that. Deep fried, that's it. Deep baked. That, what did they say? Something like seven levels deep. I said something like that. And I actually, for an instant, when he was saying it, I actually thought, Christ, that's advanced. Just for a wee moment. I mean, I didn't actually think that's advanced. But just a kind of an emotional, Christ, they really are far gone, aren't they? Wow. and then I thought, and I said this all before on the stream, I know, but then I thought, what? Right, what? You mean like, so it's like a meme, some sort of a picture with text or some sort of idea, and then somebody takes that idea and sort of mutates it in some sort of way, in other words, a meme, and then changes it again into some new kind of idea, and everybody uses that. And the thing is, that it's all based on you kind of knowing, or maybe no knowing, the thing that came before, the thing that came before, the thing that came before. You know, a picture in a picture and another thing, but then with that, and then with that wee reference and that other fucking thing, that picture in that diagram, with that face, and all the rest of it. And I thought, because I like to be negative, I just thought, what, like, almost how culture works. Exactly, Dusty. What, like everything then? Like words. Like words. But I also thought, every cunt does that. Pals do that. You know, like when you're well, I'm thinking back to when I was a fucking teenager in my 20s. You and your pals have got some sort of part of that thing that happened. When you were up the tune and that guy that went by, remember that guy that went by and said that thing, and then you use that thing during another situation, and then that gets fucking packaged up and used in something else without even really thinking about it. Inside jokes, exactly. But the way he said it was because of the way Bo Burnham said it. He said it as if, you know, as if they're like out there in fucking outer space, deep fucking space with this part, like, or deep under the fucking ocean, deep, like fucking so fucking far away, like that, and he said it like, you know, I could watch the video that he said. I don't know if I can find it. Don't find it for me. I can't be fucked. But my recollection of how he said it was almost, you know, like it's almost devastating or something. You know, like as if he's got bags under his eyes, tears in his eyes or something. I don't know. There was something about it. I thought, get a fucking grip. I've not got nothing against the fucking guy, by the way. Nothing against the guy. I liked, you know, the, what do we call it? That thing where he copied Limmy's homemade show. I liked that. Because I would, obviously. Because I'd done it first. I'm joking. But Limmy's homemade show was first. I'm joking. It was first though, but it's not, it doesn't matter. It's just a joke. Just a wee joke. That was good timing, Will. Let me so made sure it looked like I'd made it during lockdown. It came out just as lockdown started, I think. But no, I made it before. Why have I got an Alan Wake 2 link there? I just double clicked Epic Games. Fuck off. How'd I close that? I didn't like that. How long did I play Alan Wake 2 for? 10 minutes or something? Did not like that. Didn't hate it. It's just like... I've got a couple of games that I want to play, right? There was that one that I showed you on Friday. Miss Side. Me side, I don't know. That sort of anime looking one, but it's and then Grun, which has been recommended to me, which has got lots of good reviews. And I think my bottlenecked GPU will be able to handle them. But we're so close to the end of Series 12 of Surprise Surprise that I think we should just get this done, unless we've actually finished it. Do you know what? I think we've fucking done it, by the way. I think we've actually done it. Because there's episode 9, and that's Herd with the Big Feet. And if you're thinking, that's not a very nice thing to say about somebody. No, that's why she's on it. She's on it because she's got big feet and she needs shoes made. That was a really cruel thing to say. Right, her there, and then she gets like boots made. Oh, so Joe Pasquale comes on like, you know, kind of Cinderella sort of thing, right? Oh, that's right. Then there's this cunt that was all confident.
More after the show. So get yourself over to join them.
But this is ridiculous.
No, it isn't ridiculous.
Right, scene.
Thank you very much. Right, I shall make space for that one.
Well, you can put it next to your little dinky
Morris dancing.
A phone call from him yesterday on your birthday?
I missed it. I was late coming in.
Vaguely remember this cunt. Oh, fuck, that's right. Fuck this. Sideshow Bob here.
You have
Gilbert O'Sullivan. I remember talking about him because I would hear Gilbert O'Sullivan and then I would hear Gilbert and Sullivan and I'd be like, but I thought it was Gilbert O'Sullivan and oh, I must have heard it wrong. It's actually Gilbert and Sullivan. And I'd see Gilbert and Sullivan and I'd see Gilbert O'Sullivan. I'd be like, but that's too much a coincidence. That's too similar to just be a coincidence. What's going on? And then I forgot all about it. And then I looked him up about a year ago. And he that's his stage name, Gilbert O'Sullivan. And he gave himself that name as a bit of a joke because it sounds like Gilbert and Sullivan. Who's that?
Surprise, Sue. Cilla sent...
Oh, I didn't.
Cilla has sent me, Sue.
So they've actually got a fucking Bob replacement. Remember, we've watched this.
Certain farmyard animal. What is it?
It's a pig.
Yeah.
Him from the Slammer, yeah.
China pigs.
And remember,
See them on...
because we looked this up, he is the brother of her that wrote the original Surprise Surprise theme tune and probably wrote Lollipop Pat, etc. What's her name? She did Spit an Image. Kate Robbins. This is the Robbins family. Vaguely remember. Who's that cunt? Emmerdale.
big cheer that you got when you came on there. We love you in the theatre, but I saw you in Annie, we all saw you in Scrooge, but we want him back on the telly, don't we? Yes. You're the man we love to hate, Stratford.
Well then, shall I get rid of this one for you then?
Why not?
Come
Ladies
on,
and
Who is he?
gentlemen, Stratford, Johns and David.
Good prick.
fun, and I think you had a bit of fun. You had a laugh out.
I remember! Australia! That, I'm going to get my hair like that. I've got the hairline for it. Got a moustache, comes right away across. Got a hairy chest, I might have to dye it a wee bit, get the kind of necklace thing there. Big fucking shot. So, oh wait! There's an episode fucking 10! It's normally 9 episodes, and occasionally, there's a 10th episode. Now, unless we've fucking seen this, we're getting this done and getting it out the way. Right? I'm scared. McBrady, Falling, thanks for subs. I'll Roger your Hammerstein. Vermicious, Peach, Mannequins. McBrady, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Bet seen or no. In fact, I saw the one we had with the big feet. But didn't see the one before, but saw the Elvis guy. So I didn't do it in order, I just went this one, we'll watch this one, so there's no guarantee. Leno, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. Well, let's get this done, man. Let's get the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Let's get the job done, everybody. Pip Pip, thanks to sub. Nice one, Pip Pip. Very good. Spooky, thanks a sub. If you had to display one taxidermy animal in your living room, what would it be? Human. Cilla. Cilla like that. But you know how you can shrink skulls by boiling them? Would it be possible to boil her down to maybe 3 foot high? Just so you can sort of like put her, sort of hide her behind the couch if you can be fucked with in there. About the height of that, you know, so about that kind of height. The jacket looks familiar. What occasion is she dressed for? Black dress, black tights, green, dark green, olive green sort of band thing. Wear the jacket, but instead sequined. Office party. Alright, so she's came in like that, knowing that she'll be going out straight for work. A night at ABBA Voyage? No. No. No, that's a wee bit too formal for ABBA Voyage, I would say. Even for a woman in her 50s. In 1995. She could go more casual. She would wear the whole jumpsuit thing for that. Butlins, meal on a cruise. Aye. A meal on a cruise. You're on a cruise, just going for just a normal night out, a normal night on the ship. No, she would probably go for kind of loose sort of trousers, maybe white, with sort of blouse kind of thing. But this is something a bit like, why don't we go to the get the restaurant that you have to book the table for, you know, the kind of fancier one? We'll get that. That's what that is. 19 thinks a sub. Autopiloting at work, meeting with an academic. Had to then boost their confidence without thinking. I said, you are the governor. Really? Surely you said that in a jokey way. El Mac, Dog Bomb thinks of subs. 5 years, that pandemic was alright. Personally speaking, aye. Well, everyone, I've got some bad news. This is the last episode of the current series. But we will be back next year.
Hello and welcome to another surprise. And it's going to be all go tonight because it's our last show in the present series.
Present series.
And I've got a lot of surprises to get through. Now, I usually walk this way.
The end of last series, she also just said it's the end of the present series, and never went on to then say, but we will be back. It's like she's maybe in talks with the producers and that. Like, I'm not going to guarantee them I'm back. You can guarantee that I'm back by, you know, upping the ante. Or you'll be in welfare all winter. Speaking of being on welfare all winter, I was thinking of Millport recently. Like, what the fuck do they get up to in these seaside towns where they rely on tourism? Kinda. What did they get up to in fucking winter? Drinking. I mean, like the Ritz Cafe in Millport, nice and busy in summer. People going in it for lunch. People would go in it later on, they'd pop in just for a drink. People in and out all day long. And then later on at night, all day long. And then by about the end of the October week, whenever that is, halfway through October or something, nae cunt has gone there till Easter maybe? 6 fucking months or something like that. 6 months of nothing. Of what? Locals sort of popping in for a cup of tea. That's not going to fucking pay. There's no point opening the fucking place up. It would cost more to fucking switch the lights on than what you would get for serving a cup of fucking tea. 10 cups of teas. Love the quiet season. I mean, as a business relying on tourism, what did they do? What did you fucking do? What did they do in Ibiza? What did they do in Spain? I want to know the whole thing. What are the rates? What happens to the government and rates and the councils and stuff like that? I have a restaurant, but it's fucking December. There's no cunt here. You're not seriously going to fucking charge me my usual rates, are you? I want to know. Or did it go like that? You're going to pay us. It's your business. It's your problem if you've not got people coming in. You just got to earn more money in the high season. You get charged for the year in April. So it's not like a month by month thing. Sky says you're charged for the year in April. So it's not like a month by month thing. Right, aye, so... Right. But you're charged... You're still having to pay, effectively pay for the months that...
At the top of the show, yes, but relax, everyone, because for tonight, just for a change, I'm going to walk this way because I want to chat to two lovely sisters sitting in our audience tonight, and the chat to two lovely sisters sitting...
Woof.
I want to chat to two lovely sisters sitting in our audience tonight, and they're very special.
Run!
And surprise, surprise, it's you two over here.
Oh my God.
Yes, have I got the names right? Murray?
Mary?
Murray. Not so contrary, Murray. And is it Nancy on this side? Oh.
See, the good thing is, if you see the beginning of the BBC News, what's that? 10, is it? Is it 9? Is it the 10 o'clock news in the BBC, the 9 o'clock news on ITV? Can't remember. You see the beginning of it, and it's just the cameras are all like, I don't know, computer controlled or whatever. They're just on like fucking tracks. There's no cunt there. 9 o'clock news in BBC, 10 o'clock news at ITV. That's right, aye. They sit, and Ash thinks a subs, Crawdaddy thinks a sub. You see at the start, sort of the camera sort of comes in, and then you see like a couple of cameras dotted about. There's nobody there. The cameras just move by themselves. That's good boys that'll work there. With food to put on the table when they're out of work. Back then, look, there you go, that person had a job, that one there. Not the person on the camera. That one there. Whatever the fuck. Look, cable carrier, look.
And surprise, surprise, it's you two. And is it Nancy on this side? Oh.
I've gone all pink.
You've gone all pink. I know the feeling well. I know the feeling well, Nancy. Nancy, you look gorgeous tonight. You've got a what heart?
I've got a fluttering heart.
A fluttering heart. Be still, that fluttering heart. Well, it's going to flutter even a little bit more because what I've got to tell everybody, you are celebrating a little birthday coming up. I have to say, you look incredible.
Oh my God, they haven't told you how old I am.
They have, yes. Your daughter Michelle has. She's the babe.
Just in for it.
She's in.
She certainly is.
Well, everybody won't believe how old you are in a couple of weeks' time. Well,
oh, the way she's gone on about it. 60? Forget about the style of hair, right? Forget about the kind of style of hair and all that, right? Aye, sort of lids there, the creases there. Line there, neck. Bit there. It's gotta be 60. They've not said it's a 50, 60, 70. It could be 58. They better not fucking say 50. They better not just go at 50. It's just that she's making a big deal about it. She's like, you would not, everybody, you would not fucking believe you're like 70. I'm just trying to kind of get the hell. Let's see. This is my wee sort of pirates monocle kind of thing. What would you call it? Telescope, no monocle. I'm not going to go as much as 60. Oh, am I? Fuck it, I'm going with 60. Something's telling me 57. But I'm going to go for 60. Aye, 60.
Everybody, how old are you going to be?
I am not. Let her tell you.
Come on, tell the age.
60.
She is going to be 60 years old. Very, very soon. Oh, my goodness me. Eat your heart out, Joan Collins. You look good. Well, Michelle, sweetheart.
So she is 10 years older than Cilla. Cilla is... What is she there? Is it 51? Or 52? She's older than me now. It was like 1 series or 2 series ago, I was older than her.
What are you gonna...
It's a series per year, pretty much. A year. It's like a year and a month. A few years ago, it started in January, the series, and then the next series, it started in February the next year.
Arrange a little bit of a do for your mum.
We were trying to, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Won't be a very special birthday without a certain person being there.
That's right.
Yes, and they've got a very special sister, haven't they? Yes. Tell you...
What is it? What? What's this? What's this all about? Don't assume anything. Don't assume anything. Just mentioned your sister.
About this sister, Nancy. Where is your sister?
What's this? What's this? He's thinking, don't assume anything. It could be tickets there. Might not be tickets here. She might not be here. Could be tickets there. She's thinking, oh, the sister will be here. He's thinking, don't be so sure.
Your sister.
In New Zealand.
Now, you haven't seen her for 35 years, have you?
No.
Starting to believe. She's already decided.
Oh, excuse me.
Are you hoping for a birthday message? I'm sure
it
she
would be
usually...
lovely, yes. It really would, yeah.
Well, I can guarantee you that birthday message.
Oh, you can't.
Because it's come by special delivery.
Oh, has it really?
Yes, and here to deliver it is your sister herself. Here she is all the way from New Zealand, your sister Margaret, after 35 years. Come in, Margaret, here she is. Stand up, girl.
Careful! Careful. Hold on, what was that? What the fuck are you doing? Clap! Fucking clap! Use clap. What? Use clap. Use clap for me.
That's on Nancy and there's on Mary over. Oh, isn't that a lovely surprise, ladies and gentlemen?
It's all right. Llama, thanks for accepting the sub. Mods will be going on strike to try and if you try and show blind date after this, not worth the dimples. I've got no plans to show blind date, and I'll tell you this: you don't speak for the mods, Llama. So I'm not going to have you speaking for the mods when you don't, or Sam trying to split the mods in half by saying, "Listen, I'm not in the fucking mod room, and I didn't take your stupid fucking hamper. So I owe you. No, I'm actually here because I'm just here. Not because I get paid fucking hampers." Or do I want them arguing with each other actually so they don't turn on me? Divide and conquer type thing. No, everything's alright, no need for anything like that. Yeah. No, I've got no. There's nothing in blind date, really. I don't picture it, I don't see it. I liked blind date, but I liked blind date, but I can imagine it being quite good. I love vegetables. My favourite vegetable is the carrot because, like me, it's long, hard, and can go up an orifice such as a fanny or arse. What vegetable would you be and why? They never did that. They never did any kind of stuff like that. But they did have things like that. They didn't have any kind of sexual stuff like that. But it'd all be kind of... My favourite type of car is this because, like me, it's small, beautifully made, and can go 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. You occasionally get somebody with fucking shite answers, like they just don't get it. And it's all pre-written. It's not like they're like that. Oh, favourite, what did you say? Motor? Favourite car? But some of them would be like, I don't know if I'm remembering this wrong, but I do think there was the odd one that didn't get, that you're meant to sort of like do a wee kind of joke about it. You know, like, is it like, what's your favourite car and why? What kind of car would you be and why? And it would say something like, oh, favourite car, I would be a Rolls Royce. It's like really good car. Not quite that bad, right? But something like really favourite car. Just they would say something like, "Oh, my favourite car. If I could drive in any car, it'd be a Rolls Royce. I just think they're really good quality. Really fancy." You're like, no, you're meant to say, because like me, you might kind of do that sort of part. Like me, they live fast and will blow you away. Or hair, wind through your hair, something like that.
What do we do about the mascara?
Oh, well, we provide tissues and lace.
No, I'm not watching Blind Date after this. Assume Spaceballs thinks the subs.
What a birthday you're going to have. Isn't that wonderful? You're very welcome. And I suppose you're wondering what that empty seat is. But you all move along, family, because you've got a lot of talking to do, haven't you, Margaret? And she's come a long way to do it. Enjoy your sister after 35 years. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Send me a piece of cake. Don't forget.
Let's speak for the mods. The people speak through me. Not you. You better put your hand on that. What is it? Thingy. Or I'll hack it off and put it on for you. Do it. What's the film? The Dead Zone, that's right.
Last show, I love my job. Oh, I love your I do.
It seems to be getting bigger and bigger. So you got Cilla, and then you had her there, it was actually Weir, and then hers is bigger, and it's going to get, next person bigger. How long do you think it would take to do that? How do you do that? Is that colours, by the way? Is that, the colours you put in hair, or tongs? A pen? Because I've seen that bit's done, and it's that bit, and then, you can see these individual.
I want the rinse. I want what you use on your head. No, you look gorgeous. What's your name, sweetheart?
Irene.
Irene, do I detect a little bit of a Scouse accent there, Irene?
Yep.
I do. Oh, it's the last show. I've got to have a Scouser sitting on the Cilla sofa. And that lovely hair. Come and join me, Irene. Come and join me, sweetheart.
Hey, wait a minute. What? Are you with them, mate? Because I saw you turning around earlier. Just to kind of like go, oh, Cilla's talking to them behind me. I'm going to turn around. But there's no reason for you to be turning around. Are you with them? Maybe. Have you ever been somewhere? Lynn's told me about like night suit she's been. There's been like guys or some guy, there's a group of women and they're talking and there'll be some guy sitting nearby like that. Looking for a wee in, that kind of. Have to kind of laugh, talk like that. I've experienced something like that. Like somebody who's got it into their head that we're one big family, world family. And so what's happening here, you can at any point look here, smiling over here and sort of come in and, maybe, what, fuck it, I'm on here. So you're no wares. Turn around like that. You still buzzing for Cilla? Brilliant. Still buzzing? Aye. Lady Bobbin's just Jamie, space, but thanks again. Thanks to subs.
Well, Irene, I did admire her. And it looks gorgeous because you are a hairdresser, aren't you?
That's right.
Yes. I'm from Liverpool.
Well, Cardiff now.
Oh, you're living in Cardiff now.
Aye, but that... She's saying from. You're not from Cardiff now. Unless you mean, you've actually travelled from there this morning. I'm from Glasgow. It doesn't matter if I moved to Australia. I'm not like I'm originally from Australia, but originally from fucking Glasgow.
Well, you look well on it, Chuck, all right. But let me take you back to when you were a school girl, and training to be an hairdresser. And you became friends with another lady, another Liverpool lass. And she went on to go to Wigan to set up a salon there. And you lost touch. That's when you lost touch, when she went to Wigan. And then one day you picked up a national newspaper and you read all about her. In fact, you read that she was going to be engaged to be married to one of our very dear late and great comedians. Now, who would that be?
Fuck. Wait. Well, it's somebody that you worked with, and you're maybe... Maybe 40? Maybe 40. Just completely kind of, you know... Maybe 30s? If you forget about kind of older sort of hairstyle. And she worked with somebody who could be any age, who was engaged to get married or did get married or not, to one of the late great comedians. Could it be Dustin G? You had this program, Les Dennis and Dustin G, and he died kind of youngish, as in, well, younger, before his time, 40s, maybe 30s. It wouldn't be like fucking Eric Morecambe.
And you read all about her. In fact, you read that she was going to be engaged to be married to one of our very dear late and great comedians. Now,
I'm going with Dustin G.
who would that be? Yeah, she was going to marry Les Dawson.
Les fucking Dawson. Remember, Les Dawson, somebody told me this either here or it was in Discord or something. See that Les Dawson appearance? Was that this series? Les Dawson. That was maybe the first episode. Les Dawson died before that episode came out. That was series 10. This is series 12. All right. Died before it. So he's just died. Like he died like about a fucking 2 weeks later.
And your dear friend, of course, was Tracy Dawson. Now, you read this article, I believe, and you were desperate to write to her, to congratulate her. But as all Scousers, because we're like this, aren't we, Irene? Yeah. We didn't like, because we thought, oh no, she might think I'm only writing to her because she's going to be a famous wife.
That is, I've got to say, not a lot of people feel Liverpool, and that is unique to Liverpool. You're kind of, I don't want to write because it'll look like I'm just getting in touch, like, oh, you're marrying somebody famous, now I'm interested in you. Everybody else just goes for it. Everybody else just goes like, you know what, I'm a fucking rat. I'm a slimy, sneaky, just getting in touch just because you're marrying somebody famous. Or, I think you'll suspect that, but I'm going to do it anyway, even though it's not true. In Liverpool, they're very conscious about it. Anybody for Liverpool and can back me up in that? I'll never forget when there was a drunk guy dressed as Santa on the Duke of Wellington statue, as in the cone on the head outside the Gallery of Modern Art in Glasgow. Got arrested. And people said, only in Glasgow. Drunk Santa, arrested, only in Glasgow. And I searched on Twitter, drunk Santa, and then in quotes, only in. And it was, only in Liverpool, only in Tennessee, only in, it was fucking all over the place. Everywhere had a drunk Santa that got arrested. And they were like, only in Miami. Evan, Stonewashed Jeans, thanks for subs.
Well, you can take it from me, Irene, she didn't think that way at all. In fact, she still regards you as a friend. And to prove it, surprise, surprise, she's right here to tell you that very thing. Here she is. You haven't seen her for a lot of years. Your great mate, Tracy Dawson. Come in, Tracy. Say
Cilla really liked that intro.
I must say, Cilla, this is wonderful. It's still 30 years, is it? Shh.
30, I heard that. 30, you look terrific. Mind you, Tracy, I mean, you're here to renew your friendship, and
It's going to be marvellous.
you do have a very special invitation for our Irene, haven't you?
Yeah, I've 2 gold tickets for you to come and see the Les Dawson Gala in Blackpool. It's actually on the 9th of July.
Isn't that lovely? She's going to be treated like a star, isn't she, Tracy? And I have to say...
She's quiet as fuck, isn't she? Has she actually really said it yet? She reminds me of... if you see somebody acting in a programme and they've only got like a wee... They're interacting with like a main character. Like it's a new scene, right? And it's in a pub. And our main character's serving at a bar, let's say, and they're serving somebody at the bar. And then they talk to each other and the person goes away. You never see them again, right? The rules are like equity rules or some sort of UK, or you get it other places. If an actor speaks in a programme, they are then entitled to royalties. Something like that. They will then get paid any time that episode is on. Something like that, right? A set, percentage. So what a lot of the times you'll get is they don't speak. Something like that. It's a speaking part. If you just go like that, yes, just say one fucking word, that's you getting the royalties cut. Naming the credits as well. It's something like that. So a lot of the times they don't speak. So you'll see the main character and... I don't know, you're not an extra. Go like that. Like that. It's all kind of... Like a Coronation Street, like serving somebody a pint. There you go, love. And they'd be like that. Just don't speak. And you're also not allowed to dub edit. I remember that for something to do with LIMMY show. You're not allowed to go, all right, well, I'll do the fucking voice. You can't do that either. Equity, I think it's that. That's what she's been like.
Tickets for you to come and see the Les Dawson Gala in Blackpool. It's actually on the 9th of July.
I mean, you hear her there, right?
She's going to be treated like a star, isn't she, Tracy? And I have to...
But I'm like, has she fucking spoke in the last 10 minutes? Last 5 minutes,
To say we still do dearly miss Les, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? And this is an incredible charity. It's in aid of the arthritic organisation.
Yes, the arthritic care. Because why I got involved with that was because there's 15,000 people alone in Britain, and 8,000 are children born with arthritis. So the money's going to go to a hotel in Blackpool to give the children a holiday.
Isn't that lovely? Well, with you, Tracy, the memory of Les Dawson will never die. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Enjoy the gala, Irene. Ladies and gentlemen, Irene Brown and the lovely Tracy Dawson. Thank you. Do you want to go with our friend? Well, outside a restaurant somewhere in Brighton is a very good friend of mine, and indeed a very good friend of yours. I'm talking about Christopher Biggins. Are you there, Biggins?
I am, sir. How are you, darling?
Well,
Remember, he was in, like, the first kind of series. He was like the Bob. He was the Bob Carrollgees of the first and second series.
Very well, and may I say, you look gorgeous.
Oh, you are. You say all the nice things, darling. Now, listen, I came down a very special way to Brighton today. Can you guess how I came?
I didn't mean to pause that with him doing that face after saying, "Can you guess how I came?" I just paused it there. It reminds me of Rick Mail. Same sort of face, hair's back like that and everything. Johnny Splash thinks the sub.
and surprise me?
The Cillicopter.
Oh.
Very
Well,
exciting.
I'm dying to...
Hi, Rick Mail here. I don't know if you're like me, immensely rich, talented, handsome. Isn't it a bore? Well, I found the answer. Zelda Link's Awakening from Nintendo. You play a medieval elf named Link.
You travel through many worlds, meeting endless characters on your eternal adventures.
So hey, next time you're Rick Mail, why not try Zelda Link's Awakening? I think you'll like it. Ciao.
Zelda, involving an inexhaustible Nintendo.
Rick Mail, funny, speech. Nope, 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 nope. That.
Company wants this multiplex to be an important addition to the earlier existing leisure and entertainment facilities, where families can come here tonight. Warner Village cinemas have more than exceeded that aim. The Bolton multiplex has further established Warner Link with the Northwest as the first one just down the road at Bury. And also, it was interesting to me to learn that Mr. John Crawford...
That got a right wee chuckle. That got a right wee chuckle for the person filming.
No, Biggins, how was the flight?
I don't know, because I had my eyes closed all the way through. I was terrified. But listen, I'm here in this restaurant to surprise a gentleman who's affectionately known by all his friends as Mr. Pantomime. So let's get on with it. Come on, this way.
I never thought you'd get round to it, Biggs.
Here we go. Eric Gould, surprise, surprise. How lovely it is. I'm sorry to interrupt you in the middle of your meal. Up you get, Eric, there we are. So how are we? Now listen, for 30 years now, Eric, you have been producing pantomimes in Glasgow, for the Glasgow Airport Drama Society.
Yes, that's true.
And you've been enjoying yourself all those 30 years.
Thoroughly,
Good,
yes.
marvellous. And
Sorry, Christopher Biggins has just come in with a camera crew. He's just like, oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah, 'tis I, guilty as charged. What goes on in this fucking programme? You know, behind the scenes. They've got to be like, somebody is going to be coming in, doing something, right? There will be a camera. I'm not going to tell you what. You know, something like that.
of course, he's very good, you know. He not only produces the pantomimes, Cilla, but what he does, he also writes them. Yes, he's there. He directs them, and he does all the lyrics. He writes the lyrics, writes the books. You do everything, don't you?
That's right, yeah.
In fact, Eric is Glasgow's answer to Andrew Lloyd Webber.
No offence to the guy, I'd never heard of him. Pantomimes. It's funny, I almost expected the plural of pantomime to be pantomime. 5 pantomime. I'm writing 5 pantomime. Do you know what I fucking hate? Backlash said, like, they have received... Back in my day, it was called, you would experience a backlash. Somebody would experience a backlash for the comments they made. See, now, it's somebody has experienced backlash. No, a backlash, but backlash. What, any grammar experts can tell me what that is again? Like, you fucking know. I was watching, what was it? Who was it that popped up? I was on Instagram and a video popped up. It was Jeff Goldblum, who appears in doing a wee video at the end of some game on the something or other, Jurassic Park something, like in the fucking 90s or something like that, saying well done and all that, well done for doing it right. sick of him, says Dusty. And I was looking at the comments and everybody's like, oh, I love Jeff Goldblum. I've had enough of that cunt. And I've especially had enough of the fact he can just be, he's been himself for about the last 40 fucking years acting. And he popped up in another video. And I was like, that fucking one, I honestly.
But you're much more good looking, though. Isn't it,
Oh, well, you actually look very attractive there, Eric. And I love the way you're trying to finish your food in your gob there.
And also this...
Big warehouse with lots of food stuff. I vaguely remember it, but also fucking don't. I remember it. The big feed. Vaguely remember it. Big feed and Govan. Kind of. I just got this feel. Maybe it's because I'm thinking like if I was asked to go now or told we'd gone there, I'd be like, why? What's there? Draw Lewis thinks the sub. What's there? What kind of folk are going to be there then? Kind of age?
Jean out, because Jean, you know, does wonderful things because you make all the costumes, all the props, don't you, Jean?
Yes, I do.
And also she plays the piano for the productions, and she makes the tea, and she makes a very good cup of tea, she really does. But there's a sadness to this story because, of course, you're retiring, aren't you?
Well, yes.
After 30 years.
I'm taking a back seat.
A back seat. Now, you're probably asking yourself, how did I find out about all this?
That's one of the reasons, yes.
Well, it was Robert and Campbell sitting down...
Turn it up, right.
Who set it all up. They suggested, you see, that we should surprise you. And, Eric, do we have a surprise for you?
We certainly have.
On the beach down the road here in Brighton, we are all set up to do a special pantomime for you any minute now. We've got we've got stars in this pantomime you won't believe. Fantastic singing all your songs. It's going to be wonderful.
Oh.
I don't believe it.
You're dumbstruck, aren't you?
I'm gobsmacked.
Well,
I think
what do you think, Cilla?
Well, I think they make a lovely, handsome couple. What were you eating before we so rudely interrupt you, Eric?
They've got fish.
Prawns with garlic.
Oh, I can smell the garlic.
Yeah.
But we better get on our way, so give a wave to Cilla.
Right.
Well,
I'm trying
Eric,
to take you away. Off we
before
go
you
through
go,
this door.
Eric.
Right. This way, Jean.
Move.
See you later.
Move.
Bye-bye.
No.
1, 2.
Biggins, don't go just yet.
Why, what's it?
Because, well, I've got a surprise for a certain lady sitting in the restaurant.
It's no them. It isn't them.
There.
Yes.
And her name is Beverly Harris. Could you find her for me, please?
Beverly? Where's Beverly? Oh.
Told you.
Oh, look. Beverly, you thought you were going to get away with it, didn't you? Up you go. Here she is, Cilla.
Surprise, surprise.
And she's got a nice bit of steak she's got here, Cilla.
Oh, well, you can have a doggy bag and give it to the cat, all right, Beverly? Beverly, I must tell you straight away, I had a lovely letter from your daughter, Sarah, saying what a wonderful mum you are. And your Sarah's with you. Sarah, stand up as well.
Here she is.
Hi, Sarah. Hi. Isn't that gorgeous? Well, she says that without your help and support in bringing up her 2 children, 5-year-old Cassie and 2-year-old Ryan, she could not have coped. So she thinks you're a wonderful mum, all right?
Oh,
What did I get? Bon Jow and Drew Lewis. Thanks to subs. Was it mentioned what she gets?
She also told me, Beverly, to tell you that she loves you very, very much. And also you're crackers about flying, is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Well, surprise, surprise, Beverly. You're going to do a spot of flying right now. Yes, our Silicopter is ready and waiting to whisk you and your Sarah over to our studios to be my special guests. Right here in London.
Brilliant.
Say goodbye. Take your bag.
You will look after
we'll
them,
get your bag
Biggins.
later. There we go. Off you go through there. So,
Thanks
Cilla,
a lot, Biggins.
I'm going to go off now and do the pantomime. Oh, by the way, Cilla, if you don't recognise me, I'm the one in the frock.
We shall all look forward to it.
Take
You
care.
will look after... Oh, he's gone. See you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Remember, if you're ever speaking to somebody on the phone, if you say, right, see you later, and they say, see you later, wait just a wee half second and go, oh, listen, and then hang up.
You see,
Bob cut to make way for the helicopter. Aye, that's been, that'll be at least two trips now in the helicopter. There might have been more. But they've spent money on that what's his name? He'll be cheaper. What's his name? What was his name? The brother. Extra episode. Did they do 10 episodes now and again? No, every one, but the occasional one. Ted Robbins. Aye. So probably said to Ted Robbins, this is your chance to step in Bob's shoes here. How much? Sorry, I'm not completely money focused, but I do have bills to pay. How much will I be getting? As much as Bob? No, not as much as Bob. And you don't want to get as much as Bob because it was the demands that Bob was making that led to him getting let go. You'll be starting low because you're starting at the beginning. I'm just going to tell you it straight. I'm not going to fuck about. You'll be starting pretty low because you will be starting low in terms of the pecking order. You make your way up, but let me warn you right now. If you ever do get to Bob's height, read the story of, probably never heard of this, but look it up. Icarus. Have we read that? This ancient Greek myth of Icarus. That was Bob. Bob got too close to Cilla in the credits, and he got too close to what Cilla was earning. He got too big for his boots.
told you it was going to be all go, didn't I? Yes! Well, now I'm looking for somebody sitting not too far from me. He was born in Ireland, and he came over to England.
Look at this prick with his full head of hair. What an absolute bastard. Godge, thanks for sub. Stars in the Rise by Just Jack or Hey There Delilah by Plain White Tees. Oh, fucking hell. Is Hey There Delilah the one that goes like, Hey There Delilah, da 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 da. Oh, what you do for me? It's like that one. And Stars says, what you gonna do with the stars in the rise? What you gonna do with the stars in the rise? Stars in the rise, stars in the rise. Like, what one do I prefer? I'll do what one do I prefer rather than which one I hate the most, because it's fucking, it hurts me to say that. I prefer Stars in the Rise.
Over 50 years ago to settle in Derby. Now, does that ring a bell with you, Jack?
See, because it's all fucking wet. You should be able to see right through it. You could see when I was fucking 13 and I'd like wet look fucking gel. You could see right through it in my fucking scalp. And that's back then. This cunt at that age. I mean, look there. You can fucking barely even at the parting.
Murphy? It should do, Chuck, because it's you I'm talking about. Come on, Jack. Join me on the Cilla sofa.
What a bastard of a man. It's a secret, mate. Ah, he's hiding the crown. Oh, look. He's hiding the crown with that wee trick.
Have a sit down then. Did you recognise I was talking about you, Jack?
I didn't know.
Well, 50 years ago you settled in Derby. 50 odd years ago. And I hear you're a very big family man, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
How many children have you got? 10
Wait a
children.
minute. I didn't catch the beginning. It's not another fucking jock, is it? He's got 10 Waynes. Shagger? That's nothing. Have you ever spunked more than 10 times? That's it. It's just all a question of where and when. I mean, really, I could have had... let's say an average of wank a day. Going all the way back to whenever the fuck it was I started. 13. Thousands. Well, fucking congratulating him. They're congratulating him.
Big family man, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
How many children have you got? 10 children.
Fuck off.
How many?
I mean, what are they saying? Are they forgetting how it works? Potent. See if you can have one Wayne. See if your spunk works correctly. Which mine doesn't. I had to get IVF. Then, if it works once, it can work all the time. Correct? Roughly speaking. If he's able to have one Wayne, then he's got the capability of having a billion. Right? It's not like, well, you know how it is. You've only, normally a guy's only got enough spunk in his balls for 3 Waynes. You spunk once, you spunk twice, you spunk 3 times, and then normally you've kind of run out, and that's it. Your balls never produce fucking sperm again. That's it. It's only somebody exceptional who can produce more than that. It's constant every fucking day. Not every day. You can have a wank in the morning, a wank for lunch, a wank for dinner, and a wank for supper. And spunk will be coming out every fucking time. A wee bit less at night than what came out in the morning, but it will still be getting made. Is that an achievement? It's her having the fucking Waynes. I personally don't know how anybody can have a second Wayne. How anybody can give birth for a second time or more. Because for what I saw, what I experienced, and I was just present, it's hell. You forget it. And they're fucking congratulating this cunt. For what? Having sexual intercourse. Is there something I'm forgetting? You could get. Well, we're trying to have a Wayne, and I've been finally managed it. We've been trying for 2 years and with no success, but finally, like, I mean, no, they're forgetting how it works. No, 10. Prick sitting there taking all the fucking credit. Minotaur, Fruit Machine. There is no Mikey. Thanks for subs.
How many grandchildren have you got?
25.
25 grandchildren. Well, I have to say, Jack, you look well.
Is this another Scottish guy? Irish?
Well on it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Right. So they just had a Scottish guy though. Guy does the pantos and a Scottish woman, I think. You know, the whole Glasgow thing. with the last episode, it was jocks aplenty, and now they're going like that. Right, we'll get an Irish guy on now. We'll get the Irish on, and then was there not somebody Welsh? Was there not somebody Welsh in this episode, or am I just imagining it now? Welsh Wales. They're trying to overload. They're trying to do some sort of over representation to make to get the English the Englishies back up, to get them going like that, you know, get them sort of feel like they're sort of backed into a corner, siege mode or something like that. Something's not right here. There was a whole episode of just nothing but Scottish folk. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, is it not made in fucking in England? And so they just go like that. Like, that's it, enough's enough. Name our Scottish folk, name our Irish folk, and do you know what? Name our Welsh folk either. We're not saying forever, just until we know what's what. Just until we know what's what. That's what they're saying. That's what they're aiming for here. So this is a false flag? Yes. Yes. Aye. Or the Scottish folk right now. You not got enough Scottish folk? Aye. Alright in. Whole episode full of fucking Scottish people to get the English going like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've got my brother-in-law's Scottish, but it'd be nice to get our programme back, just. And why are they not doing any more stuff about the war? I think everybody's dead now.
Lost an ear on your head, you look wonderful.
Exactly.
Well, surprise, I have to tell you, it was two of your grandchildren, Sinead and Donna, who wrote and told me all about you. And she tells me about that you've got your one and only sister, Chrissy. Is that right?
That's right.
And during the war, she met and fell in love with a Canadian.
That's right.
And, well, after the war in 1945, both of them emigrated to Canada. And you've never seen your one and only sister, Chrissy, since.
No, 43.
Oh.
Canada, you can forget it. It's fucking miles away. That's across the ocean. How you meant to see her? I want you to take a moment here, by the way. Cilla, to appreciate this, Cilla is remembering all this stuff. I don't think she's looking at an auto cue or anything like that. I don't think she's looking at cards behind that person. She got told. She read it, right, so it's that, and the thingy, and Mary, and thingy, and left 1930 this, 1940 that, and then did that. I don't think it's through an earpiece. That'll be harder than what you think, by the way.
Since 1943, my goodness me. Well, Chrissy went on to have 5 children of her own.
Here she might actually, because she's all covered up.
But unfortunately, her husband Harold became quite poorly, and she had to work every hour that God sent her, working as a nurse to look after him and the family. So she never ever had a chance to come over to see you in Derby.
Yes.
And you couldn't go over there because you had to bring up with your dear wife 10 children, so you couldn't visit her either, could you?
No.
My goodness me. Well, you did celebrate your birthday a couple of weeks back, didn't you?
I did, 69.
69, well, you look well on it, Jack. I believe you spoke to Chrissy.
Sorry, what was that?
69, well, you look well on it, Jack, didn't you?
I did, 69.
69, well, you look well on it, Jack. I believe you spoke to Chrissy on the phone.
I did, yes.
Oh.
We need to get his DNA and somehow get the whatever it is, the gene or whatever that causes this amount of hair, and sort of put that into the the tap water. And into the water supply, yep. It's too late for me, but, you know, haha, yeah, that's how it works. No, it isn't, summed up. No, it isn't. That's not how it works. Summed up like that, haha, yeah, that's how it works. No, it isn't. You just made a fool of yourself. Hey, you just fucking gulp a bit of fucking somebody's DNA and then you suddenly turn fucking ginger or something like that. Fucking hell. That's what happened to me. A ginger person spat on me when I was young and a wee bit got in my mouth, but I managed to spit it out just in time, but I still got a wee bit infected. Look, it did go into me. I gulped a wee bit of it. And then look, and I've been to the doctor and it says nothing. Nothing you can do, mate. Can you do electrolysis to sort of take out just the ginger hairs? You would, you're too far gone.
Oh, well, that must have been marvellous, wasn't it?
Well, regular, about a month, every month we have a chat.
You do?
We have a chat.
Can't hear you,
Do you
mate.
think because of your family commitments on both sides, do you think Chrissy will ever come over and visit you here?
No, I don't think so.
No, alright, bye for now then.
Well, Jack, I'm here to tell you, you think very wrongly. Because, surprise, surprise, you have...
Oh, thank God.
Very wrongly. Because, surprise...
Thank God. I can see a bit of scalp, everybody. It's alright. It's alright. I wonder if he was to shake his hair, you know, shake his head side to side, that like some droplets would come off. It's so wet looking. It smells like oil. Crude oil. What is that, Brill cream or something? That's hella wet.
Surprise, surprise, you haven't seen your sister since 1943. She's here, all the way from Canada, just to be with you. Come in, Chrissy. Say hello to Jack. Come on, Chrissy.
There you go. He's been fucking told. He's been told.
Oh, congratulations, Chrissy. Oh,
That's a fucking close-up, that, isn't it?
Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Chrissy. Oh, isn't this lovely? What a lovely way to end part one. We're going to take a break right now, but we will be back with more surprises in a couple of minutes. See you then. I'm so pleased.
A wee cup of tea. Oh, look.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I hear
The Thames. They would chuck all the shite in there. All the pish. And all the sick. And all the lepers. And everybody dying of scabies. Chuck them all in. Bodies floating down there. Cholera. Typhoid, malaria. What's the one caused by shite in the water? What was that one outbreak that happened? Dysentery. What was that outbreak until they traced it back? Some guy traced it back to a water pump. Cholera. Jon Snow. We were at that pump when we last in London.
The Cilla about to land, so Beverly will be with us as soon as possible. But right
Careful.
now, I wonder if there's anybody here who can help me. I'm having a bit of trouble with me Floribunda. And me Dizzy Lizzie's gone all dizzy. And I've tried talking to it, but it doesn't respond. It just sits there in the pot.
Somebody does garden. Alan Titchmarsh is going to come in.
Defiant, wilting. Now we're talking gardens.
We've seen you. Is it? What is this? Is this the whole fucking surprise collection? She was next to the guy. She was next to the guy who was behind her, who was doubting.
Here, and well, what about you, sweetheart? What's your name?
Farida.
Hello, Farida. What's your last name?
Patel.
Farida Patel. Introduce me. Who are you with tonight?
Look. That's right. It's no longer about yous. I wonder if him was turning around will get a shot. No, it'll be going up the roads maybe. Who's next? You might want to put your wallies in for this, mate. He's not got his wallies in. I can tell.
My husband, Ishmael.
Ishmael. Hello. Hello. Actually, come to think of it, I know who you are. Oh, yes, you have been described to me in a letter. Yes. Are you this famous person that doesn't know a thing about gardens?
No, I don't know much about gardens.
I know you know nothing about gardens because it was your daughter. It was your daughter, Shameen, who's just 15 years old, who wrote and told me that her mother...
Oh,
yes, she did. In a word, she says, you are the kiss of death to pot plants.
What do you mean in a word you are the kiss of death to pot plants? We Angie in Blenos, Ashtray, Chip Shop Elvis thinks the subs. How many actors does it... No, Suttree thinks the sub. How many actors does it take to change a light bulb? 3. 1 to change the bulb. 2 to say, that should be me up there. That is so true. Because I'm an actor.
All the plants die when I touch them.
And Farid, I know all the plants die. Because we've got a couple of photographs to prove it. Have a look at this. Look at this. What a shame. Yes. So you can't get them to grow. What are you doing to them, Farida?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know, but I love them actually. So.
Ah, they're your friends, are they? Well, your lovely daughter, Shameen, says that you would dearly love to have a lovely flowering pot plant.
Alan Titchmarsh is walking on.
And surprise, surprise, we're going to help you tonight because we're going to get a lot of advice.
Oh,
I saw some movement there. Hold on.
Surprise, surprise, we're going to help you
There's movement. I see movement up here.
because we're going to get a lot of advice.
Or maybe that was a mic, actually.
And here to give you that advice is the author of Perfect Plants for Problem Places. And if you'll excuse me, you certainly got a problem place. And she's a wonderful TV presenter.
Coming down the stairs, because look, there's a camera there. She's going to be looking back up the stairs. Look, see. You can see it's already happening. Alan Titchmarsh is coming down the stairs.
Of all those gardening programs that you watch but never do you any good.
By the way,
Of all those garden
are you not enjoying yourself? You there? Because remember, you're a guest and... She should leave now. I think see if you've come on or had somebody. I think they should all leave. 1, 2, 3 down the front, down here. We should get them out of sight now. What do you reckon?
In program, and she's a wonderful TV
She doesn't know what the fuck's going on, huh? Look.
presenter of all those gardening programs that you watch but never do you any good. Here she is with that advice, the lovely Gay Search. Come in, Gay.
Who? Who the fuck are you?
I watch all your programs. Good.
Ah.
Well, I'd like to give you a copy of Perfect Plants for Problem Places and hope it's useful.
Gay March?
And
Gay March?
well, I'd like to give you a copy of Perfect Plants for Problem Places and hope it's useful.
Grey what? Gay I thought it said Gay March. I thought that's a fucking brilliant name, that. But you'll get drowned out when people... Gay Search. Nobody's going to find your books anymore. There's will be people searching, typing in Gay Search. Your SEO. Because that's what you do in Google, isn't it? If you're searching for something. Imagine I'm searching for toilet paper. Toilet paper search. I have never heard of her. Never heard of her. Never seen her. Never even seen her. And I've seen gardening programmes in the background.
And better still, there's a voucher for you to spend on lots of lovely plants at your garden centre.
Brilliant. Isn't that great? So there's no excuse now for Rita.
Thank you very much.
Now, what is the best plant should she buy? You know, the foolproof plant that she should buy first or be provided for?
Ivy's good indoors and outdoors.
I've heard.
Geranium.
We've all heard about ivy, haven't we?
Ivy.
Good indoors and outdoors. Ladies and gentlemen, for Rita Patel.
Oh, a wee joke here. What I heard about Ivy? Good indoors and outdoors. I've never heard of her. Never seen her. Never clapped eyes on her. We're 20 odd minutes in. I mean, there has been that big fucking break, mind you. I mean, who have we fucking had? Who the fuck have we had? The last episode of the fucking series, Les Dawson's widow, who is famous maybe because of that, but mainly it's because she used to work with this person. Disney count. Christopher Biggins is simply there as a presenter. Disney count. He's been on before anyway. Fuck all. There's going to be a panel. I don't want them at a fucking panel. I want them here.
Well, I'm here. It's panto time in Brighton. Eric Gould is in his place and the curtain's about to rise. So let's go over and join Christopher Biggins. Come in, Biggins. Are you receiving me?
We certainly are, Cilla. Here we all are, raring the seas lapping up against us. What are you laughing at, Cilla?
I'm just thinking, Biggins, you look like me on a bad day.
Wait a minute. You know, Cilla Black says her. You know, she does that kind of thing, right? Instead of like hair or hair, the way I say it. And there instead of there. Is that because, and I've said this before about Liverpool accent, you know how in Liverpool you'll get people saying wech instead of work. It's like got an sound, right? Like work, work, you like that, right? And my theory, so even though I say work, and down south they say work. My theory is that, you know, like the word perk, I say perk, but that most English people would say perk. Even though it's ERK, they say perk. So when Southerners, when the South say an sound, that normally means they have to do an sound. That's why I used to think the word nocturnal was actually nocturnal, because I'd hear it on the telly, English people saying it, and they'd say nocturnal, and I didn't see the spelling it, so I thought that's probably nocturnal then, nocturnal. So I wonder if people in Liverpool, the ones who say wech, instead of wech, is because it's just some sort of dialect thing where they go, if you hear like that lot down south, then we say even when you really should be saying work. You hear you do You hear them doing you do That's what I've said before. Does it also go in reverse then? Like, where you hear them say or where you hear somebody saying you do So instead of hair, you do her. Is it a bit like maybe some people hear somebody say hair, and they go, I'm not going to speak like one of them that's the when you're meant to do so I'm going to say it properly. Her. Do you know what I mean? Like almost like a kind of an attempt to be posh. An incorrect attempt to be posh. And that's kind of where I get Jacqueline McCarthy saying heroin instead of heroin. Because I watched a programme one night in like BBC Scotland or something. And there was a heroin addict who said something to do with, I've been taking heroin for 5 years. I thought, heroin? I thought she thinks that's the proper way you say heroin. She says heroin like heroin because that's the kind of informal, casual, what would you call it? Colloquial sort of way of saying the real word, which is heroin. And that's like almost her it's almost her phone voice by saying heroin instead of heroin. That's what I get that for. Is that what Cilla's doing right now? Talacht and Hughesy thinks of subs. All this pronunciation chat coming from a guy who says push instead of push. Okay. Carnage, thanks a sub. Thank you very much. I will have eggs in a cup if there is any eggs. Generic, I've not seen Nosferatu yet, no. Kaj, Impy, Weanji, thanks for subs. Blenos, thanks for subs. I get it, you talk about me saying push instead of push, I know, but what you're mistakenly doing because you're daft as fuck is you're thinking I'm having a go. You think I'm like that? What is it with them speaking like this? I want to work it out. Honestly, I've said on my stream before something like say earlier when I was talking about Jeff Goldblum, that was me having a go at him. That was me slagging him off and saying, fucking sick of that cunt, right? But I've seen people, but I just go like that. I was in Cardiff. I went to Cardiff when I was doing my tour. I went to Cardiff. Didn't really get to see much of it though. Didn't really get to enjoy it or anything. And then you get people in the chat go like, you fucking dare. You stop having a fucking go at Cardiff. You get people like that. They just don't read, they don't listen, they don't think. I'm talking about wonder where that comes from. People getting fucking defensive. You don't have to write as an English person to get defensive. All right, everybody. After what yous have done, all we wanted today was speak Gaelic, and yous came up here and went, no, 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 no. Hitting all the Wayne's horns with like rulers and that. No. And now I'm forced to speak English. Forced. And now I don't know who I am or what I am. Every day I wake up and say to myself, is this going to be another day you're speaking English? What can you do? I've sold it. Isn't English a mix of Europe? It doesn't matter. It's called English. They've won. They've won. We had their chance in 2014 to really send a message. Just think, if enough of us had voted yes, we'd all be speaking Gaelic by now. Instead of it being English signs with a bit of Gaelic below, be the other way around. And then eventually, no English at all. You say Gaelic here for some reason. Gaelic's the Irish one. Gaelic is the one here. I don't like it personally. I prefer just saying Gaelic. I grew up saying Gaelic. And I get told, nope. Nope. Gaelic is the Irish one. The one here is Gaelic. But I've been saying... And Gaelic sounds like garlic. Especially the way I speak, it just sounds like I'm saying garlic. I might just start saying Gaelic. Fuck it, I'm saying Gaelic. Who could correct me? Who would correct me? Danny and Yevra, Carnage. Thanks for subs. Morning Motivator on the bike again. What do you make a Limmy show subtitles and iPlayer being Scotified with slang spelling? Off instead of off. I'm alright. I've looked at it now and again. And sometimes there's just like a wee inconsistency. Like, I don't know, it might have like off instead of off. Because I say off. But then it hasn't got heat. It'll say head. You know, something like that. I don't know if it does do that, but something like that. Everybody, we've got lots to get on with.
This is an old dress of yours.
I can't believe it, I can't.
Now listen,
Then what? Sorry, Christopher. Here. Oh, for fuck's sake! Again? That better not be fucking... what Sid Little and... Is it Eric Large? He was fucking here that... Eddie.
You look like me on a bad day.
This is an old dress of yours.
I can believe.
Nobody laughed at that as much as you did. Is it Jimmy Cricket? Yes, it is Jimmy Cricket. Again.
I can't.
Now listen, are you ready, Cilla?
Well, we are, and I'd just like to wish the company the best of luck. Break a leg.
Great. So Eric and Jean are ready. Are we all ready? Yeah. Right, here we go.
Hold on.
Great. So
Yeah, is that?
Eric and Jean
Here.
are ready.
Hold on.
Wish the company the best of luck. Break a leg.
Great.
Is that Jet?
So Eric and Jean are ready. Are we all ready? Yeah. Right, here we go then.
No. Can it be?
Everyone loves pantomime.
You see that spin? Can it be? No.
Everyone loves pantomime. The music and the laughter and the light.
It is. Of course she can do that spin. Remember she did the whenever she's doing her thing, she does the jump or thing. You know, a kind of vault sort of thing. Let me see that again.
Everyone loves pantomime.
Who are you? Who's this person? Jet should have been hosting Surprise Surprise, not this cameo shit. Exactly. Nobody's fucking reading that Cup of Dreams. I mean, what you thinking? What's that? 6 lines. 6 fucking lines. And by the way, I've got my chat column kinda wide. So for a lot of people like in fucking mobile, that must be like what, 10 lines? Or something to do with Scousers or something like that. But fucking what the fuck? Wallaceo, Danny. Thanks for subs. It should have been Jet, but she's busy doing Gladiators.
The music and the laughter and the lights. It just wouldn't be Christmas time without all the glitter, the costumes and lights, and there's nothing quite.
What's that cunt again?
Really
it's him.
Pantomime.
It's fucking cunt I was just mentioning. What's his name again? Ted Robbins.
Everybody takes part, for we're all kids at heart, and everyone loves pantomime.
Everyone loves pantomime.
Who's she? Is she just somebody who's in pantos?
The hero's always good and kind and true.
The fairy keeps talking in rhyme.
And there's always a baddie that kids love to boo.
Then there's the comics in each pantomime. Their routines keep us laughing all the time.
Though we've seen them before, we keep asking for more. For everyone loves pantomime. Oh yes.
20 people there. Look at this.
I love it here on the beach in Brighton. I took my dog for a walk this morning. He's a black and white dog because the license is cheaper.
It's a reference to the telly license. The BBC, the telly license was cheaper if you had a black and white telly.
This morning, he's a black and white dog because the license is cheaper.
Lol, Irish are thick. That was his whole thing. And remember I said I went to Benidorm fucking 2003 or something like that. What was that then? About 8 years after that. And he did his whole, oh, I'm pure daft me, I keep mixing things up and all that, right? And then took his hat off about halfway through his set. It was a wee pub we just wandered in. And went to just kind of normal observational comedy stuff. And I'll never forget, he took the hat off just for a moment and then put it back on. He took it off just for a moment just to kind of scratch his head, and he was bald. And the woman nearby went like, oh. I know I told that story about a week ago, but I thought he would have heard that. It wasn't a pure, oh. It was kind of, just took a hat off just for a wee moment and heard it go, oh. It was something like that, like, that's a shame, or... But then later on, he took the hat off for the rest of it, and then just started doing things like, as bald as you, gives a wee second death crisps. Maybe 24-hour time out there. Next person 3 days, next person a week, next person 2 weeks, next person ban. Cotty, aye, nice one. 50, nice one, thank you very much. Nice wee bit of Laura Mips in there, love it. Aye, and Dinny Day's whole, that whole fucking shtick. What did he do?
On the beach in Brighton, I took my dog for a walk this morning. He's a black and white dog because the license is cheaper. On the beach in Brighton, I took my dog for a walk this morning. He's a black and white dog because the license is cheaper. And he fell in the water. He never told me he couldn't swim. Woof, woof. Glug, glug, woof, woof. 2 glugs and a woof. And this German fella jumped in and pulled him out. I said, German that pulled the dog out? Come here. Oh, no, he was there. I said, are you a vet? He said, vet, I'm soaking.
You see, look.
German that pulled the dog out? Come here. Oh, no, he was there.
See, Jet can do this whole thing. Jet should have been Cuppa. Thanks for sub. Jet should have been there because she could do this whole thing. Look. That whole thing.
I said, are you a vet? He said, vet.
Even though she's heard the joke probably about 3 times in rehearsals.
Oh, no, he was there.
Can do all that, look.
I said, are you a vet? He said, vet, I'm soaking. And there's more.
Oh, right.
30 years of pantomime, 30 years of fun, 30 years
Am I meant to know who you are?
laughter, everyone lives happily ever after, 30 years of song and dance, of magic and talking in rhyme. So let's hear again the songs we've sung in 30 years of pantomime.
In case you're wondering why there's a glow in the sky from the north to the mouth of Pentire.
No need to dial 999 for we're all feeling fine. We're just setting the heather on fire.
Fiery crosses are like something's doing tonight. Bells are
Does that count as Scottish?
fire. Oh, we like singing and dancing.
Does that count as another Scottish appearance?
While setting the heather on fire.
Here we go, everybody! One more time!
Everyone loves pantomime.
This is fucking shite.
Candle after and the lights. It just wouldn't be Christmas time without all the glitter, the costumes and lights. And there's nothing quite like pantomime. A really good fashion pantomime.
Look at this.
And there's nothing quite like pantomime.
There's nothing quite like pantomime. Just look at this few seconds. Just fucking boring as fuck. Look.
A really good fashion pantomime.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant fucking shot. Fucking energy.
Everybody takes part, for we're all kids at heart. And everyone loves pantomime. Oh yes they do. Everyone loves pantomime. Yeah!
Yeah, that's not fucking good enough. Biggins. You know, just like, you know, raise your eyebrows now against something. Just Entropy thinks the sub. I think it's good enough. Do you think it's good enough? You just fucking like dressing up, or the fact you're Christopher Biggins, you think that's it? You don't have to try anymore. Am I right, everybody? Treat every night like the first night. Do you think you fucking earned your place up there to stand up there and do next to nothing? Man to mine. Nobody's earned their place. You earn your place on the stage every moment. Am I right, everybody? Am I right, fellow entertainers? Snatched away for you any time. Any moment, they can turn on you. Every moment getting to perform.
So, Eric, now how was that for you?
It's a gift.
It was excellent.
Did you enjoy it?
I could have produced it better myself.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're being very kind. What do you think, Cilla?
It was wonderful. What can I say? Everybody there was absolutely terrific. And Eric, I'm sure you did enjoy that.
Oh,
but
thoroughly.
I'd just like to wish you a very happy retirement. After listening to your song there, I don't know why you are retiring.
Well, as I said earlier, I'm not retiring. I'm simply taking a back seat. Remember earlier, you said I'm retiring, and I kind of hesitated for a moment. And I said, well, I'm taking a back seat. So I'm still there. I'm just no, getting my hands dirty and, up to my neck in it. He's going to say it again, look.
After listening to your song there, I don't know why you are retiring.
Well, I'm not really retiring.
I fucking told you.
I'm just taking it a bit more easy.
Yes, well, congratulations on a super pantomime there. Well,
Do you want to make him say it a third time?
Flowers for you, for Eugene. This is great. And we'll see you in a minute. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, away you go. Away you go, enjoy your retirement. Well, I'm not... I know. He's a grumpy Scot, isn't he? They're awfully... They're really grumpy, aren't they? The jocks.
everybody, well done. You've done us proud on Surprise, Surprise.
Thought you lot were meant to be funny. Thought you Scottish people were meant to be funny. Guys, they're very grumpy. Very moody and moany. Miserly. I think he's miserly and violent. And you're addicted to drugs and alcohol. And you're lazy and you sponge after Estes.
Especially you, Biggins. Thank you for holding it all together out
Oh, it's
there.
a pleasure. Well, we're going to go home now, so we'll see you later.
Well, you will see us later, but Biggins,
Yes?
you flew down to Brighton in the Cillicopter. How are you going to get back?
Well, in the Cillicopter, surely.
Well, you're going to have to walk home. It's only 52 miles.
Walk home? Have you seen my feet?
Yes, but...
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Many times.
But the legs, many times, not for the first time. The legs are gorgeous. Well done, Biggins. Thank you very much. See you. Not for the first time. The legs are gorgeous. Well done.
One of the originators of the Cordon laugh, perhaps?
Biggins. Thank you very much. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra then.
Bye-bye,
Ta-ra.
everyone.
Well, I've just been given the nod that Beverly's arrived. Here she is, all the way from Brighton. So come in, Beverly Harris. Come in, Bev.
How's it gone, Beverly? You're here because your daughter said you're a cracking ma. Not just that, but helping to bring up your grandwains as well. And if it wasn't for you, she doesn't know how she would cope. But I actually know a lot about you. I know a lot about you. Because it's not always been good news when it comes to family, has it? For example. you and your sister were split up at gunpoint at different foster homes. Then those homes were blown up and you went into orphanages. Then those were blown up. Everybody was wiped out except you. And if you've not got survivor's guilt, you should have. And you thought you'd never meet your sister again because you saw her. You saw one of them going flying that way and one of them going flying that way. You sort of got blown up right in front of you. But then you got a letter for Australia. You're like, what? There's a stamp on it with a kangaroo. You're like, could this be? And you opened up and it was for your sister. Somebody'd stitched her back together again.
Welcome.
Oh. Bonnie and Rob. Liquid thanks to subs. Who has the worst hat, Jenks or Bob? Bob. I love Jenks's hat. Heard your something and singed by list to songs like Relax and Stroking. Right.
Surprise, sit yourself down there on the Cilla sofa. Well, there you were.
Just Centipede, thanks to sub.
In Brighton with your daughter, Sarah. What were you eating, by the way? It looked gorgeous.
Steak.
It was
Yes,
steak.
it was good, yes.
Did you,
What is it with Cilla going on about what people were just eating?
you manage to finish it?
No, halfway through.
By the way, she told you. She said steak. The other one was garlic prawns and that one was steak.
Just steak. It was
Yes,
steak.
it was good, yes.
Did you manage to finish it?
No, halfway through.
What a shame. But it's always been your ambition. You love flying, don't you? Especially helicopters.
Yeah.
Was the flight all right?
It was brilliant, yeah, it was really good.
Because you used to travel in your family. Is it true that, a long, long time ago, your whole family emigrated to Canada? Is that right?
Well, no, my father was Canadian.
Yes.
And then we went out there for 3 years to live. But we came back when I was 6, so I don't remember much about it.
You
But my
couldn't
brother...
Well, so emigrated to, emigrated from, to. You did go well there, though, didn't you? Your dad was Canadian, but you did go well there. And then you came back, so you did emigrate, even though he's fair there. I just feel that you're sort of splitting hairs here. Just, we're just trying to get on with the programme. You get the idea. Do you really need to bring that stuff up now? Oh, well, it's not really emigrating. It's actually... I mean, you got fucking the jock. Like, well, this is the second time I have to tell you now, or I'm going to get very angry and moody and grumpy even more than usual. I'm not retiring. Because they're ever so defensive about being seen as not working hard enough. We've managed to train them well.
Out there.
Well, we're talking about your brother John. He went back to live in Canada.
That's right, yes.
Because he loved it so much over there.
Right, so he emigrated then. So there was an emigration here. Correct? Correct. Thank you.
And he's been there since 1967, I believe.
Yes, yeah, the year before I had Sarah. Yes, yeah.
You haven't seen him since then, have you?
No. So that has finished our chat, Cilla? You what? He's here? But you was there in Canada? You've surprised me on surprise with... See if she's shocked. How can she be shocked?
You know it was your John's birthday today.
Yes, I thought about that all day, yeah.
How old would he be today?
He's 50.
He is 50 today. Oh, I bet you wish that you could wish him happy 50th birthday.
Yeah.
Well, surprise, Beverly. You can do just that. We have. He's not in Canada.
He's not.
You haven't seen him since 1967. He's come all the way over here just to be with you tonight.
Wait. I said he's not there, and you said he's not.
We have. He's not in Canada. He's not. You have.
Wait, why did you say he's not? Why did you say he's not? I said he's not, and then you went, he's not. Did you already know? Has somebody tipped you off? He's not. Is he not? Has somebody tipped you off? Is he not? What?
Do just that. We have. He's not in Canada. He's not. You haven't seen.
Is he not? If I was Cilla, I wouldn't do this fucking VAR shite where we rewind and double check. I'd just go like that. Referee's decision is final. You just said he's not. That means you know. Somebody's tipped you off, so the surprise is ruined. It's ruined. Send her back. Send her back. Do you know, we've not even asked him to leave the minivan. We've got the minivan that we brought him, we brought him for the airport in. We've asked him to stay in it because we fucking knew. I knew you were the type. I just knew it. Send her back. Send back. And by the way, you're fucking paying for the flight because it was you that ruined it.
Since 1967. He's come all the way over here just to be with you tonight. Come in, John. Say hello to your sister, Bev.
What? Oh, what's with the tears? What's with that? Are you upset? Would you rather that he wasn't here? Does this make you sad? Send her back. She says, no, I'm just no. Well, wait your tears. Oh, it'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
She wants to wish you happy birthday.
Listen to Cilla loving the power. Come on out. She wants to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, come on out now for your sister. Oh, she's sitting here wanting to wish you a happy birthday. And yeah, you want to go, happy birthday, wee people, wee ants. Look at the wee ants. Or like wee animals you might see in their garden. Oh look, there's a wee wood pigeon there gone up to the other wee pals. They've made a wee pal, look.
Come in, John. Say hello to your sister, Beverly. She wants to wish you happy birthday.
She wants to wish you happy birthday. She wants to wish you happy birthday, Mona. Oh, look at them. I want to wish you a happy birthday. No, like two wee toddlers. It's just wee pal. They took him to soft play and they've made a wee pal. Loud. Let's done a wee bit for you.
I think we better take another break there, but please don't go away. We'll be back with a super surprise. See you in a couple of minutes.
Bye. Please don't speak into my back.
See you in a couple of minutes. I'm so keen.
Please don't speak into my shoulder. I hear through my ears. There we go. A super surprise, aye. Big one for the end of the series.
Hello and welcome back. Well, is there anybody here in our audience tonight who's celebrating their wedding anniversary within the next few days? If you are, please stick your hand up like...
It'll be this lot. So, surprise there. Them there. Now, might be... No, they never go right down the front. It'll be fucking you, by the way. It's you. It's absolutely you. Wait a minute. Oh, it fucking is. It'll be her and him. Him with his teeth in. Off key thinks it's sub.
Like that. Get those out.
Bang.
Ooh, that was quick, Chuck.
No way.
It was very, very quick. You're celebrating your wedding anniversary in a couple of days' time?
On the 8th of June.
Oh, really? What's your name?
Ada Trench.
Hello, Ada. Oh, the Trench family. Ada, and your good, lovely husband here. What's your name?
Bert.
Oh, Bert and Ada. Oh, what a lovely
You
couple.
forgot your wallies?
Tell me, how many years...
Look at this, look. Remember them? Remember them? Move them to a different fucking seat. We want to imagine they're away talking about what's just happened. She's talking about the book and the plants and all the rest of it. She's talking about what was it? Her sister, pal, can't remember. They're away somewhere having a good time.
Years have you been married?
66.
Did I hear right?
He's no bother putting the falsers in anymore, isn't he? No. After 66 years of marriage, does he give a fuck?
Did I hear right? Did you say 66 years married?
Yeah.
Imagine they'll do it again. Essen thinks of £3. Oh.
Well, congratulations, Bert and Ada. And you do look well on it, Bert.
Yeah.
You really do. Would you mind...
Hey, fucking laughing at.
Ada? And you do look well on it, Bert.
Yeah.
You really do. Would you mind telling me how old both of you are?
I'm 87 this year and he's 90.
And you are 90. Congratulations.
Fucking 90. Watched a bit of a programme yesterday, Netflix. Don't Die, it's called, I think. And it's about some guy who's, what age is he now? Late 40s maybe. Who's doing everything he can to make his life longer. Then watched about half an hour of it. Brian Johnson, aye. He just seems so kind of, miserable as fuck, kind of tense. His hair, you can see he's clinging onto his fucking hair. Like his hair's all dyed. It's just this one colour. He's kind of wrinkly in the face, but his hair's all this kind of dark colour. And eyebrows as well, obviously dyed. You can see the hair's all kind of thin, and he maybe uses some sort of thickening sort of thing. There's something about it. So he's maybe done some stuff to his face as well. I don't know if he's just got a bit tighter in the face, but it's alright as a hobby. He's got a son he uses for blood. Is that him? Because I heard about a guy that uses his son's blood. It's no fucking life. It's no life. It's his plasma, right? He doesn't do that anymore, right? You know how you get into people get into stamp collecting and things like that. You just find a wee hobby you're into. Fair enough if you're doing it like that, but he just seems. He's like that, but he said he was like suicidal before. So maybe he's like, I'm just gonna get right into this, because with this I don't know what the fuck to do with my life, really. It would be good if you. There was a bit near the start. It was talking about like bad food habits that Americans have got, and it just showed you this bit where a fucking burger getting made, and it looked fucking amazing. It was like 2 burgers and one of the kind of hot plate looking things, just like slapped down like that, like kind of like that with I think cheese in it. Maybe it looked so fucking juicy.
Just to your bone. Isn't that wonderful?
And I hope he does that. I mean, not necessarily I'll hope he fucking eats meat, but I hope he just goes, oh, you know what, fuck this. Aye. Yep.
Christmas Day.
What was 67?
That helped. That 87. That
87.
helps me because I only have to buy one present for the two.
That's fine.
Ada was 87 on Christmas Day. And you look very happy about that because you've just said to me you only had to buy one present for the two. That's not nice, but... And you've had to live with that for over 66.
Still cheeky. That's what's keeping them alive.
I'm getting used to it.
Well, look forward to your wedding anniversary in a couple of days' time. And we've got a very special surprise bouquet for you in your...
Yeah.
And we've got a very special surprise...
She still doesn't know what the fuck's going on, look. Here, don't tell me it'll be her next. Surprise, surprise, Chuck. Right, we're just gonna move on. Just go like, you know, see, instead of bringing her down to the couch, why don't we just do that thing where I go, everybody go, so, are you hoping for a surprise? No, well, good luck, because it's no you. Just do that with 5 people. That'll sort of pad out the time a bit. And what is it you do? All right. Well, I got nothing for you.
My surprise bouquet for you.
So, but if she's her, who's he? But if he's him, who's her?
For you, in your honour. And here to present that very special surprise bouquet is one of our leading actresses. She's her name's Maureen, the long-suffering wife of Reg Holsworth from Coronation Street. I'm talking about the lovely Sherry Hewson. Come in, Sherry. Here she is.
Oh, her? There's a grey shoes that everybody's wearing. Look, she's wearing grey heels. This colour. She's fucking wearing them and all. So everybody works in a hospital or something. Here? Is that what this is? This whole place?
Oh, you're handsome, you are. I like you.
Oh.
That's the Reg, isn't it?
He looks a bit like Reg, Sherry.
Oh, he's much more handsome than Reg. And I can get my...
Let me remind myself. Who have we had? Right, we had the panto doesn't count, right? That's people who have already fucking been on. Right? Right, you got the gardening person I have never fucking seen. We've had fucking Nay Cunt, by the way. This is the last fucking episode of the series. So you're starting with Les Dawson's widow. No offence to her, but she does not count. Because she was actually like fucking worked with her. She doesn't count. Biggins is a presenter. Like he was before. Her. The gardening person. I have never seen her. It's not just like... Oh, I recognise her, but I can't remember her name. I've really watched the programmes. Never, ever seen her. The panel doesn't count because this is everybody who has already been on this series. Fucking zero. Her for Coronation Street, and she's alright, but she's no fucking Gail Platt or whatever her name is. She's no Jack. There's no Jack and Vera who have been on it before. You know, it's no Mavis. It's no Hilda Ogden. So Raquel, you know, what's her name?
Arms round him.
Oh,
arms round Reg.
But this is not all, is it, Sherry?
No.
Because you've got a very, very special
This is
presentation.
very exciting. We wrote to Buckingham Palace and Her Majesty the Queen.
You're looking the wrong way? Oh, right. Like that. Yeah, that's a woman you're talking about. Remember, looking down is looking to heaven, because you go down to the centre of the world, you keep going past it, and you're looking up to heaven. Remember, heaven's down that way as well. That's Australia's heaven, and I hope she is in Australian heaven because it's hotter, it's nicer. Because Australia was one of Her Majesty's favourite places. Even though there's some of the Republicans, or whatever they're called, anti-royalists, she loved them nevertheless. And, you know, Her Majesty had a wicked sense of humour. Not a lot of people know that. She had a wicked sense of humour. And she turned to me and she said, it's rather old, isn't it? It's rather old. Spectral thinks the sub. It's my 40th, I'm glad to hear it.
Is sending you a telegram on your 66th wedding anniversary. Isn't that wonderful? It's making me cry. Isn't it wonderful? And this is for you.
Well, no, actually, the Queen.
That's the letter to prove it. Isn't that wonderful?
A letter to prove it? Well, can I give us the telegram? I mean, what is a telegram? Is it not like a message? What is a fucking telegram? It's not like a thing sent by Morse code. What is a fucking telegram anyway?
Congratulations.
Boomer text.
Congratulations. And it's all thanks to our Sherry, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Sherry. What?
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
It's all thanks to her? Grumble walks thanks to sub. I don't know if I just thanked you.
So much.
That's
but we
right.
all want to know, Sherry.
What?
Well, I mean, you've only been married to Reg for a year now.
Well, yes, it is a year. Oh.
And it's all coming to an end because he's going. The wig and everything's going, isn't it?
The wig and everything's going. It's awful.
Who's that? Is that the bald one with the round specs? Who was a bit of a prick on Big Brother? Right.
Well,
How is he going, though?
I don't know. I wish I did. I could write a few storylines, couldn't you?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Well, you'll tell all. I'm sure you're going to tell Bert and Ada later on.
Oh, yes.
She did.
You'll tell all.
Oh, she's holding her on.
I'm sure you're going to tell Bert and Ada later on.
Oh, yes, I just might.
Just don't... You won't leave Coronation Street, will you?
Well, don't you want me to?
No, stay on forever.
I love it.
I know.
Yeah, there we go. So she's been sacked.
Great
Yes.
show,
You
isn't
could
it?
get get married to Curly. Sherry, I have to say, we all wish you well,
Thank
with
you.
or without Reg, because
Thank you.
give my love to everyone.
Killed
on the
off.
I
street.
will.
You look absolutely fabulous, and
Thank
thank you so much for
Okay.
delivering that very
God
special
bless both
surprise.
of you.
Ladies
God
and
bless.
gentlemen, Sherry Hughes.
Oh, I love a touch of the face. full grey.
Special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen,
She has
Jerry
went
Hughes.
full grey. Grey, 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 and the shoes are grey. You looking at?
Well, hello, what's your name?
Laura.
Hello, Laura. My goodness me, it'll be a long time before you're celebrating 66 years of anything. How old are you, Laura?
14.
Ah, so there's that kind of choker thing again. Place your bets. Celeb coming on, or she's getting nothing. A handsome Jason Donovan's coming on.
Celebrating 66 years of anything. How old are you, Laura?
14.
Just 14?
Yeah.
Oh, come and join me on the Cilla sofa. I want to know what it's like to be 14 again. Come on, sweetheart.
Yeah. 14's about the right age for this, isn't it? Peggy and Jamie thinks the subs. Thank you for the positive vibes. You're very welcome.
Well, my goodness me, Laura. Did you enjoy that last tribute to Ada and Bert?
Yeah.
Who? Aye, yeah.
Tell me, you are just 14, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you're still at school, I suppose. Are you?
Yeah.
You are? You had to think about that, Laura. But you're also...
She's nearly princing. And how many years you got left? Suppose so.
Very big fan of a certain pop singer actor now.
What was that?
But you're also a very big fan of a certain pop singer actor now.
Ah, pop singer actor. Another Sean. Imagine he just brought out Sean Maguire again. Can we have you in a kind of retainer for a few episodes? You know, if we use you, we use you. If we don't, we don't. You'll still get the money. But you've got to promise you know you're available. Pop singer actor 14 in 1995. It's no fucking Robson or Jerome, is it? I don't know who. 1995.
Who would that be?
Craig McLaughlin.
Yeah, Craig McLaughlin.
Oh, for fuck's sake. In 95? Craig McLaughlin in 1995? And you're 14? Craig McLaughlin played... did they play Kylie Minogue's character Charlene's brother in Neighbours? Is that right? Am I getting mixed up? Was he the brother? He was in Heroes. You know, thinking, oh, what's his name? The fucking da? Maggie's son. Was he? Was that Maggie's son? Aye. He had a sort like, you had like Jason Donovan, Kylie Minogue, even Stephen Dennis. The Alessi twins had a fucking song. I don't think that got anywhere though. And then later on you had Natalie Imbruglia. But he sort of was on that kind of Jason Donovan, Kylie Minogue wave and did Hey Mona. That was it. That was like 89 or something. Hey Mona by 1990. In April 1990, Australian actor and musician Craig McLachlan released a version with his band Check 1 2. Number 3 in Australia, number 2 in the UK, right? Hey Mona, oh Mona. That was 1990. He had fuck all. After that, this is 5 years after. She's fucking 14. So, and this was, what's that? July 95. So you're talking about 5 fucking years ago. 9. Should have, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway, right. Oh dear. Right. Singles. Fuck all. You had Mona at number 2, right? And then it's like 19, 50, 59, 29. Shite. Then You're the One That I Want with Deborah Gibson at number 13 in 1993. That's because he's in Greece. That was it. Oh, wait a minute. They're not going to get him fucking coming out and doing... No, that'd be 2 years ago. He's an absolute fucking has-been. And borderline never was, never mind has-been. Goose Forsyth thinks a sub. Hope the thought of my dad being blue lighted to hospital the other day gives you a laugh on this Monday morning. Slightly, but not really. Like the fucking hospital. That's the fucking last memory I've got. Pretty much I got my fucking ma. Friday fucking morning, she was sitting up in bed, coughing, couldn't breathe. I was like, what's up? Oh, she's going to phone an ambulance, so she'll be alright. Went to fucking college, on the bus going to college, fucking ambulance wasn't passed with a blue light on. I'm like, that'd be for my fucking ma. You see ambulances, ambulances.
That's one for the blooper reel.
You see ambulances zooming past, you're like, oh, look, that one's, they don't know, the people in this bus don't know, that's for my ma. And on Monday, she was fucking dead. Anyway.
Now, who would that be?
Craig McLachlan.
Yeah, Craig McLachlan. I knew this already. Because I have to say, Laura, I had a super letter from
No reaction, by the way. See, normally when somebody says a celeb, is there not normally a wee bit of reaction? Like, imagine she said Cliff Richard. Everybody would be all buzzing. Going, ooh, no, he's not in this, is he? Joe thinks the sub. No, I was going to write something funny, but then you started about death. There is never a better time to be funny. That's why it's there. Am I right, everybody?
McLachlan. I knew this already. Because I have to say...
McLachlan.
Yeah, Craig McLachlan. I knew this already.
Absolute silence.
I have to say, Laura, I had a super letter from your dad, and he tells me that you are absolutely driving all the family crackers over Craig McLachlan. In fact, I must read you an excerpt from your letter. Here. Well, it was your dad.
It was more like 5 years ago.
Letter. And this is what your dad has to say about you. We have listened to every tape, bought the T-shirt, worn the hat, drunk from the mug, worn the wristband, played bugs over and over again, read the magazine articles, plastered posters on the wall, decorated our books with him, and...
Played Bugs. Was he in a series called Bugs?
Plastered posters on the wall, decorated our books with him, and everyone's life is dominated by the one idol to whom she remains faithful and loyal to the utmost degree.
But he's fucking shite. I mean, I'm not saying he is shite. I'm not saying, oh, he's not got any talent or he can't sing. He got to number 2. But And, you know, he's an actor and all the rest of it, but it's pure kind of, she likes him, but he's like out there.
Would you say that was fair comment, Laura?
It's like being into Stephen Dennis.
Well, your dad thinks so too. I mean, what is it about Craig McLaughlin? What has he got that Cliff Richard hasn't?
Every time he's on TV, he just makes me laugh. His sense of humour.
He makes you laugh?
Yeah.
Ooh. What about his music? You adore his music, don't
Yeah.
you? I do believe, I mean, your house, it's not a very nice story, this, but your house was burgled not so long ago. And you were devastated because the rotten things pinched your Walkman, and it had a very special cassette of yours that you adore by Craig's inside it.
Hanging is not good enough for them. No, sorry, it's too good for them. I'm just so upset with this fucking story. My mind's all jumbled up.
The blooper reel.
Hanging's no good enough. Hanging's too good for them. Cutting off their boys and shoving them up their arse is too good for them. Tell me you're going to bring them out in cages and you get to go like that. Fucking go like that, stick fucking stuff through the cages like that.
And it had a very special cassette of yours that you adore by Craig's inside.
The Queen, while we were getting in touch with her about the wedding anniversary, has given permission. Yes, she does still have control. Ancient laws. It's in the Magna Carta. She has given you permission to have the two burglars in these cages, and you can do anything you fucking want. As far as the Queen's concerned, they don't exist. Tempo thinks the sub. They've been removed for the records. It's like unpersoned. Do what you want.
Inside it.
Hands-free.
Hands special cassette of yours that you adore by Craig's inside it.
Hands-free.
Hands-free. And actually, you've written everywhere about that cassette, haven't you? I mean, you've written to HMV,
Yeah.
Virgin Records. Is it true that you wrote to Craig's manager asking where you could replace hands-free?
Yeah.
Look at that. You can't even buy it because they're out of fucking stock because like there's no point in, you know, it's out of circulation because no company was buying it. Hands-free. I need to see hands-free Craig. Look at that. You can't even fucking... Let's see what this... What does it look like? What is that? Right, so that's one urn. That's another one. And why is it looking like that? He went like that, right? What I'm going to do, I'm going to chuck it up and then I'm going to put my hands down like that, right? And I'm going to grab it. If you can get the picture, like, you know, when it's sort of hovering there, so it looks like it's kind of floating. Right. One else can hold it off camera. No, you'll be able to see it, on. We could put it on, like, wire. Like, we could put it on fish line. But no. I would do it this way. I'm going to chuck up, put my hands down, like that, right? And then grab it. And you need to take that picture. Just then. All right, then. Right, I've taken it. Right, can I see it then? Well, it's film. Got it in film. It'll be fine, though. Got a good few of them. And then look at them back at the start. What's happened to the guitar? That's what you wanted. You wanted it floating. No, I mean, what's all that? Why is it all look all like that? Oh, it's a blur. Why did you blur it? I didn't blur it. It's because you were throwing it up. I don't get what you mean. When something is moving and you take a picture of it, that's what happens. No. Well, how come you get people like pictures of people playing football and that, and it's no? Well, this is different. We're in a studio. I don't get what you're saying. Why is this blurry? That's just the way it is, Craig. Nobody would be able to get it any better. That's the way you wanted it. All right, in. Right, well, I'm going to go away and... Right, all right, in. That's fine. Aye. That's fine. And then he comes back a couple of days later. Right, I've spoken with my cousin who does photography, and he said something today with shutter speed. That you didn't have the two things, actually. That the shutter speed should have been faster because you got to a low shutter speed. He said it should be at least for something like that, maybe 1/2000 or something like that. I don't know. Does that make any sense to you? It wouldn't be 1/2000, but you get what he's saying. And also, he said that even at the shutter speed that you've got, that you had it on, that you should have taken the picture when it reached the top or when I threw it up. When I threw it up, you should have taken it when it reached it there and then, before it's moving. So you didn't do it right. I did do it, Craig, but remember it's moving horizontally as well. It was kind of spinning. You weren't doing it right. No, you weren't doing it right. Well, Craig, this is all the budget we fucking got, mate. Remember your small time. You're no B-list, you're no C-list, you're Z-list. What's ruined then? Well, I'm finished then. I'm finished. Craig, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. It gives it a kind of magical, like it's meant to be like that. Only you know it wasn't meant to be like that. I like it. I think it looks alright, aye. And an album doesn't sell and has to get taken out of circulation. See, that's because of that. That's because of that. Hi, Craig. Who's this? It's John, photographer. Alright. Got your letter for the lawyer? Yes. I'd like to communicate just through the... No, Craig, I want to speak to you directly. What's this all about, mate? I just want to communicate through the lawyers. I want I want money for this. What you did. Done. What you done. Alright? What you did. Right. What I want to know is, please tell me there's a reason why it's called Hands Free. Please tell me there is a song on the album called Hands Free. And I know I want to see the lyrics. Nope. No. Why is it called Hands Free? Is there maybe lyrics in one of the songs called Hands Free? It's not even got a Wikipedia article. Who sampled? Is any of this been fucking sampled? Oh, he sampled it. Oh, that doesn't count. Who sampled? I Hear You Knocking is a cover of... It's a cover. It's not a sample.
And they couldn't help
Pebsy, thanks for sub. I can't take this.
you either. No. Well, surprise, surprise, we can. We have actually got a tape of Hands Free.
And she's thinking, and where is this tape? How will it arrive to me? Surely you've not got the Craig McLachlan who has not been in the top 20 in the UK for 5 years. Here?
Here to present that very
In fact, no, he was with Deborah Gibson, remember for that?
special take to you is your idol, the one and only Craig McLaughlin. Come in, Craig.
Woo, fuck all. Woo, fuck all. Oh, what a good looking guy, look at that, look. What a healthy looking guy, look at that, look. Oh, I bet he fucking looks back to the days, man, like, oh God, I wish I could have that back. Look, have this back. That nice healthy colour. The hair, skin there. Look at that jawline, aye. Look at that, well done. Healthy. Fit, you know. Fit. $2024. Oh shit, I just saw the hairline. What? Oh fuck, mate. Oh fuck. Shit. No. What? No. Oh, so he's kind of gone down the. Who's that? Who's that Swedish guy or Danish or whatever he is? Swedish maybe. Part of that family. Skarsgård, aye. Aging like a fine wine. Oh dear. Right, let's just move on. Did she kiss his shoulder? Did she kiss his like t-shirt? She's maybe thinking, oh, is it that? And then she instead got like kind of American football, rugby style. It's just like that, right? She went like a shark there, kind of, you know, or like switched off. Aye, she went somewhere else.
Good to see you.
Look at his face, look at his face.
Now, it's great to meet you at last. I heard the story about the Walkman getting stolen. So first of all, we'd like to give you a new...
Who does he remind me of? Who does he remind me of? He's dead like what's his name? Did the fucking remake Psycho, Vince Vaughn, a wee bit.
Now, it's great to meet you at last. I heard the story about the Walkman getting stolen. So first of all, we'd like to give you a new Walkman to get the ball rolling. And secondly, from my personal collection, here's my hands-free
Oh!
for you. The cassette.
Oh, thank you, Craig.
Fucking brilliant.
How does it feel? He's real. Oh, look at that. Those hands. Oh, look at... And Craig, I actually believe she even named 2 pets after you. Now, what pets have you got?
I've got a rabbit called Craig and a guinea pig called McLaughlin. Craig and a guinea pig called McLaughlin.
That's brilliant.
I do believe
One gets the first name, one gets the second name.
you are going to dedicate your brand new song just for our Laura.
This is the new song from my upcoming album, and it's just for you.
Oh, isn't that
Okay.
nice? Totally gobsmacked. What's it called?
The song's called Every Day. Oh, Every Day. And keep watching us as we sing it, because I'll sing it just for you.
Well, if you'd like to make your way over there, Craig, I'll introduce you.
What's it called? Cumbernauld.
Oh, be still my beating heart. I don't know about you. Oh, hey. Oh, I've gone all of a fluster. Here he is.
Craig McLaughlin in 1995? She must be... That's like... That's a very, very fucking niche interest. Very niche. It got to number 65.
Oh, be still my beating heart. I don't know about you. Oh, hey. Oh, I've gone all of a fluster. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Craig McLaughlin singing just for our Laura. Every Day.
Imagine being in school and saying to her, I heard the Craig McLaughlin's new one. It's fucking shite. She'd fucking kill you. Slit your throat, push in front of a bus. What would be scary is that she actually says, "Oh, that's fine," and then sort of befriends you. You'd be like, I'm dead. Why is she being all pally with me? I'm terrified. If you forget about fucking BTS, fucking army. Right, just like Mona then, right? You can't just keep doing the fucking Mona thing. Craig. Like, speed it up a bit.
I just graduated with a first.
Good for you. Maybe. Is she joining in? Hold on. So what did you think of Craig's new single? Yeah, it's a bit like Hey Mona, so I liked it. Cheap. Didn't give a fuck. I don't even think she was listening. Was she standing up all fucking time?
How was it? Was it alright?
Don't ever ask. You're not giving them the option of telling the truth if they didn't like it. You don't ever ask. I've never come off stage from one of my shows and said to anybody who I was meeting after it, "Did you like it?" You never ask. Are they allowed to go like that? No. Unprofessional. Paul Edgy thinks the sub. Well, you're miming. You weren't actually fucking doing anything. If you're talking about a performance, there was no performance. You were miming. If you're talking about the song, it's just a sped up version of Hey Mona. It's pathetic. I'm not being nasty, Craig. I'm telling you the fucking truth, mate.
Is that okay? Yeah. Excellent.
Was that?
Is that okay? Yeah.
Oh, yes. You really enjoyed that, didn't you, Laura? Yes. In fact, I think you better take her off before she faints. I thought you were brilliant.
Thank you, Cilla.
Good luck with the news.
Who does he remind me of? Is it that Skarsgård lot? Vince Vaughn? Somehow he fucking reminds me of Avicii, even though he doesn't look like him. Few faces, got 5 of them.
Song. And take care of our Laura,
I will
ladies and
indeed.
gentlemen, Craig McLaughlin and the lovely 14-year-old Laura. Thank you, Craig. Well, now, at this very moment...
How long do you think she was into him after that? 3 years? Still is to this day. How long have I been into things? I was right into the orb in my late teens, and then I still kind of listen to them now and again. Once every few months I'll play one fucking orb song or something. But I was right into the Smiths. What put me off them? I was right into the Smiths kind of later on, after the you know, kind of like Morrissey solo era. Got into the Smiths in a sort of few years after. And then I got, what was it? Your Arsenal, I think it was. That was the last Morrissey album I bought, Your Arsenal. And then I just sort of didn't really like a lot of the songs on it, just sort of left it there. I went, some song came on, Top of the Pops by him, and I was like, oh, I didn't know he had a new song. Heard it, it's like, I think that's me now. I'd like to know, like the lassies, when I was in secondary school, the lassies in about second or third year who were right into Bros. Right fucking into Bros. And like other bands, at what point did you go like that? I'm no longer into Bros. You know, things like that. At what point did you go like that? Like other things, they sort of fade out. Like other things come, I'm into them. As well as Bros. It's just, you know, they've not came out with anything for a wee while. And then something else. And then by the time Bros comes out with like the next thing, like fucking Chocolate Box or whatever it was, you're kind of like, I'm not real into them anymore. When something better comes, what came along after Bros? Or the posters come down. I got that one. Mods. Thought I'd get them. Thought I'd get them with that one. They said, bro, no one can understand a word you're saying. Banned for saying bro.
Next door, in one of our other studios, another audience is watching a recording of Linda Bellingham's brand new sitcom, Faith. And in that audience...
Called what?
Linda Bellingham's brand new sitcom, Faith.
Fake.
And in that audience is somebody I've got to surprise.
Is that, what's her name? Faith.
So I'm going to interrupt the show.
What's the name it was in? Like Absolutely Fabulous and Press Gang.
So would you please?
Julia Sawala? Sawala? How do you say her name? Her sister. I thought it was Sawalia. It's just Sawala. Oh, aye, that's a good pause.
Follow me, not literally. I'm going off this way. See you in a mo.
Bye for now. Well done, Cilla. So somebody's in the audience.
Oh, thank you. Well, I hope it'll be a big success.
Excuse me, Linda. Excuse me, sweet.
Oh! What?
God bless you. God bless you, Tom.
What?
Linda, sweetheart.
She can't do that. What's she doing here? Oh my God. I would be texting everybody and posting this to social media right now if there was such a thing as, well, social media, World Wide Web, common usage of it, smartphones, mobile phones. Wait a minute, the word mobile's in. Either one.
I've just popped in from the surprise studio to congratulate you on your brand new series.
When did I have my first mobile? I think my first one was I think my first one was a kind of, you had the sort of main phone and a wee plasticky flip it one at the bottom. It was like a kind of 1-to-1 was the network. Maybe a kind of fucking, no Sony Ericsson, but the fuck was it? Was it Vodafone? No, was it? Sony Motorola? 1990s mobile phones UK. By year. Manage settings. Save settings and exit. Right. 95. I think it was one of these. No. Digital phone, what's that? Hold on, what's this? Analog phones. Digital phones. Right. I think it was that fucking thing right there. Actually. That big fucking shiter. That Ericsson one. Was it? I didn't have a fucking mobile then, did I? Did I? What's this one? That looks familiar. This shiter here. Can you use it today? Yes. I know, but when was this website? That looks familiar. I might be getting mixed up. No, maybe no. But it was something like a kind of brick earphone like that. I think I fucking did. I think I had that. You know, big stupid fucking thing like that sticking out your pocket. That aerial. Like you got to watch if you have it in your pocket, because if you sit forward you end up bending it. Did I have that? I had something that looked dead like that. Might have had that one there as well. Whatever that is. Orange. I think I had a fucking few. Kept fucking losing them. And then your classics, that second one there. That, I'm pretty sure I had that. $99. I don't think I ever actually had a Nokia, you know, one of the classics. I always got these kind of shiters.
Faith from the Surprise Studio to congratulate you on your brand new series, Faith, and wish you all the best. It's going to be a really, truly success, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you, Cilla.
Congratulations.
There's an evil coming for her. Well, first, what's she doing here? What's she doing here? She's got some cheek showing her face here. You know, like, and is it Maleficent? No, I just want to turn up to wish you all the best. Every success.
Well, I shall tell you what I'm doing here, Chuck. You see, you've got a member of your audience in your studio, and they should be in our audience in the Surprise Studio. Get them out, take them away.
Who?
I am looking for a Pamela Stott. Where are you, Pamela?
How does she fucking know? She knows, she knows, she knows.
Take them away.
Who?
I am looking for a Pamela Stott. Where are you, Pamela? Oh, surprise, surprise, Pamela. It's you I want. It is, you shouldn't be here. Come with me to the Cilla sofa. See you. I want you, Pamela.
What's your problem?
Oh, surprise, surprise.
What's your problem? What's going on here? He's pure talking to her. Look.
Pamela, it's you I want. It is, you shouldn't be here. Come with me to the Cilla sofa. See you
Ladies
later.
and gentlemen, Cilla Black!
Cilla Black!
Fucking gallows. Taken to the gallows. Fucking noose, trapdoor, all waiting for her. Stefan, little bit 60 subs. Glad you love the new muck. What is it? Do you renounce? Do you repent?
Pamela. Well, there you were, Pamela, in the next studio, enjoying the show. And now you're in the Cilla studio, in the Surprise Studios. And I must tell you all about a letter I got from your dear cousin June. She wrote a very emotional letter, I have to say.
Oh, she's
Tell
in
me
here.
all about you. Now, Pamela, I want to take you back to, well, just over 30 years ago. You were unmarried, you were pregnant, indeed you had a lovely baby boy. But you knew because of the circumstances in the family, in fact you were actually forced to put this little baby up for adoption. Now you did christen the baby, in fact you christened him Raymond. But then he was adopted by two lovely people and they renamed him Peter. And then they all emigrated to Australia.
Australia? Oh, that's a shame. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, it's so sad. So fucking sad. Because that's it. Gone. What are they up to? How did it go? We'll never know. Never. May as well be another fucking galaxy. Exactly, there's no way back. No way back, one way.
Is that right? That's right. But you'd never ever forgotten them all over the years, all through the years. But in fact, you actually did marry the baby's father, didn't you?
Yes.
And then you went on to have another daughter.
Yes, Marion.
You're Marion. But as the years went by, you wanted desperately to get in touch with Peter. But obviously, you know, you're not allowed through the adoptive laws. Mums are not allowed.
You're not allowed. Not allowed, not allowed. So when you got married, oh fucking hell, man.
It's against the law to get in touch with their relatives.
Fuck the law. Remember, if the law does not serve you, it is not your law. It's their law. It's not your law, it's their law. It's against their law. No, it's against your law. I recognise it and respect it. I respect your right to believe in that law, but it's your law. It's not their law. My law is in here and affects only me. My law. And even I break my law. If I'm breaking my law, your law's got no chance.
And unbeknownst to you, when Peter was about 18, his adopted parents did tell him that he was, in fact, adopted. And he tried to set out to find you. But he didn't have any success, did he, Pamela?
No.
Well, your Peter thought he'd try just one more time. And he managed to get hold of your marriage certificate.
I'll tell you something. This better no be so you managed to write and you wrote back and then you're on the phone and you've been speaking to him every fucking week and you sent pictures and you went there to meet him and his wains, but you could never afford to come in here. Well, surprise, Chuck.
Found out your name, Stott, and found out you came from Newcastle. And your Peter, God bless him, rang every phone number in the Newcastle book.
Yes, I know you told us on the phone.
I can't fucking hear you. So I would say if I was Cilla, would you fucking speak up?
In the Newcastle book.
Yes, I know you told us on the phone.
Right, that's it. Bring out a loudness meter. Bring it out and put it there. Now here's a meter that's usually used by councils if they get complaints by somebody saying my neighbours are too noisy or that building work that's going on is too noisy. They come along and if it hits a certain decibel sort of thing, that's regarded as too noisy and they can uphold the complaint and do something about it. We've got that here. And if you don't consistently fucking hit that when you're speaking, I'm sending him back because he's there, by the way. He's right fucking there. Don't try and fucking meet up with him. Don't try and meet up with him. Bailiffs, do not try and meet up with him. We can make it so that he never comes into this country again. It'll be against the law because we've got a hotline to the fucking Queen, remember? We'll say no. And she does have jurisdiction, by the way, Commonwealth. They're not independent yet. No, I want you to say something. You've got 3 chances just to get yourself ready. Go say something. What do you want me to say? Hello? Hello? That's better. If you go below that volume, you're never seeing that cunt again. Peek and flash and eye that there. You'll never see that cunt again. Trust me.
And in fact, it was your number that was the very last call he made. Yeah. I don't think you can describe what that phone call was like. What did you do?
Just shock.
Just shock.
I'm still in shock.
And total happiness.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what was that? I missed that.
It was your number, Newcastle book.
Yes.
Right.
And found out you came from Newcastle. And your Peter, God bless him, rang every phone number in the Newcastle book.
Yes.
I would have narrowed it down to the name. I mean, since he's found out the name, I would have narrowed it down to the name.
I know you told us on the phone.
Bit of daft cunt, this son of yours.
And in fact, it was your number that was the very last call he made.
Yeah.
I don't think you can describe what that phone call was like. What did you do?
Just shock.
Just shock.
Right, so you've spoken on the phone, okay.
In shock.
And total happiness.
Oh, yes.
Well, I know since then you have written to him.
Yes.
And indeed you've spoken on the phone many times.
Many, what was that?
Yes.
And indeed you've spoken on the phone many times.
Photos of each other, you know.
And you've actually got photos.
It's lovely.
Everything I said, 40s, many phone calls, letters. This is nothing.
I bet you can't wait for the day that you'll meet him.
I couldn't hear that. Send them away. Nope, you were warned. You were fucking warned. Send them away. And don't you try and go there either. We've put a fucking word in. You can't go there. He can't come here. You're fucked. Same goes with the phone calls, by the way, and the letters. We've got what's known as a restraining order by proxy. It means yous aren't allowed to go anywhere near each other or communicate, but it's not your decision, it's our decision. Because we're in charge.
Well, I have to say, Pamela,
You all want. You all want. I'm in control.
waiting's all over, Chuck. He's... Well, I have to say, Pamela, the waiting's all over, Chuck. He's not in Australia. You haven't seen your baby since he was 6 weeks old.
He's in New Zealand now. We've moved him to a secret location in New Zealand, just there. He's in this helicopter right now. You were fucking warned. Line Prime thinks the sub. You were warned. And by the way, nobody fucking boo me. Because this is the last series and I will not be back for a fucking next one and nobody will get anything. That's it. Keep quiet.
He's right here.
I got fucking rid of Bob and I'll get rid of yous. I can walk away any time I fucking like. Aye, do you want Bob back? Do you want Bob back? I can bring him and Tessa back any fucking time. Do you want Gordon back? Aye, you fucking would and all, wouldn't you?
Australia. You haven't seen your baby since he was 6 weeks old. He's right here now. Yes, come in, Peter. Say hello to your mum, all the way from Australia.
She doesn't give a fuck. No reaction. This speed she gets up, I suppose I better get up then. Do I need to get up?
If I can prize you away just for a minute, because you know...
We did say, earlier that if she didn't hit that volume on the loudness meter, that she wouldn't really get to see you. But because I'm so nice, I have allowed this, but that's it. It's time. Move away. Move away from each other. Can you move away from each other, please? Thank you. Thank you. Because that's it. That was it. That was it. You were warned. And you can't go blaming everybody else for taking anybody away. That was you that did that. Because you were warned. There's horrible bastards. There's fucking horrible bastards like that. Chode Rider, thanks for the sub. You've only got yourself to blame.
You know you do have a natural sister, Marion.
Yeah, I just found out, about a month ago.
You did?
Oh, everybody's like, oh, that's his accent.
Have a natural sister,
Are they?
Marion.
Yeah, I just found out, about a month ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, I did...
Oh, I love his accent. He sounds more Australian than Craig McLaughlin. He sounds... I didn't know they had more.
Well, we did tell you that Marion couldn't be here tonight, but
Yeah.
she finally did make it. Your sister Marion is here. Come in,
Oh,
Marion.
is she?
Say hello to your brother, Peter.
Ah, Struth! Fair dinkum.
Oh, and there's more. There is
Got quiet again.
Pamela, you haven't met your daughter-in-law. And there are two
Yeah,
grandchildren
bloody Drongo.
you didn't even know existed. They're all
Oh.
And there are two grandchildren you didn't even know existed. They're all here. They're all here from Australia.
Bet you did
Come
know.
in, Sue, and your grandchildren, Alicia and Luke. Bring them all on. There they are. Look at that.
She fucking did know they existed. Bloody mangrove. Where's me grog? Bloody mangrove. I heard an Australian woman at the, what was it, outside the People's Palace at the Dalton Fountain or something like that. Dalton Fountain, and it's this fountain outside the People's Palace in Glasgow Green, and it's got like Queen Victoria, and it's got all the colonies and all that, Australia and thingy, and something to do, I don't know, it's just like Africa and India, and it's all that, and it says something like the sun will never set. And it was like a bus, like a tour bus or something like that, and it was an Australian woman, maybe in her 50s or 60s or something, and somebody had said to her, yeah, they got all this, and she said, yeah, bloody mongrels. She called us mongrels. And that was maybe about 5 years ago. 5 or 10 years ago. I thought, they actually say that like they say it in Prisoner Cell Block H. Bloody mongrels. I should have said to her, can I just say, by the way, that we had no part in that. And any part we did play, we were forced. All right? And by the way, yous are the angels. All right? We'll leave it there. All right? All right?
Well, sadly, that's all we have time for this week, and indeed for the series. I'd like to thank everybody who's taken part in tonight's show. Tracy Dawson, Gay Search, Christopher Biggins and his pantomime troupe, Sherry Houston, Linda Bellingham and Craig McLaughlin. Until we meet again next year...
Fucking shite. For the last in the series. Ha ha ha. That's what you fucking get, Bob. Too close to the sun like Icarus. And now where are you? Nowhere. Did I ever tell you the story of Darth? Can Carol G's. Craig McLachlan. Oh, look! Chris Poha. Chris Poha. Biggins. Fucking yes. Total disrespect in the last fucking episode. Love it. Kate Weston. Who was that? No, this is a new person. No, you're new. Let's start calling young people or younger people new people. Could it be you? Wait a minute. Aye, that face. That's her there, isn't it? Heard you got in website a lot. My Story. Telly. Surprise, surprise. Come on. No? Oh well. Oh well. Panto. GMTV. Sports. Any Panto stuff? There we are. Kate has appeared in countless pantomimes. There we are. There we go. That's all. Kate Weston, Jet, Jimmy Cricket, Ted Robbins, Ainsley Harriott, Linda Bellingham. That's her that's in thingy. Gay Search. Never fucking seen her. Tracy Dawson. Cherry. Who's that? That's the Coronation Street one. Bye bye, Bob. You're the one that just wanted more and more. And can I should present Searchline and all that. They had to get rid of Searchline to get rid of him. There's times I've had to do that in the fucking past, like with Twitter and stuff like that, where I felt like that. There's this one, I follow like 50 people. There's this one person I want to unfollow because I cannot be fucked reading their shite anymore. Don't want to offend them though. I'll just unfollow everybody. Ice Cooley, thanks to sub. Hello to you. Just like, get rid of all Searchline. We need to get rid of Bob. Get rid of Searchline. But Searchline's good. But he's doing it, he's got his claws into it now. So just get rid of that. Say it's not him, it's Searchline. And then he's like got nothing much to do. We just make him feel more and more like there's not really any work for you here. We're happy to keep you on, Bob, but really it is practically charity at this stage. I just don't know if you're... I can imagine a man such as yourself would feel a kind of sense of shame. But I don't know, maybe you're alright with it. You want to go away and think about it? Alright. Because it is... There's not really a lot of work going round for you just now. Sorry. And then, when they get rid of him, Cilla ends up doing the Searchline stuff. Said, so here's a photo here, and if you recognise this, brilliant. Superb. Well, everybody, thank you very much. I'll do it. I'll do everything. Bob, we don't want you begging, mate. Don't go out like this. We just want to remember the way that You've been at your peak, which is, you know, guy in a sort of trench coat thing with a hat, sort of constantly out of fucking breath. So, hi, how's it going? Hi, John. How's it going, John? Hi, so, Cilla sent me and said that you fancy yourself as a bit of a singer, don't you? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Dessa thinks a sub. Fucking hate that cunt. Legs 11. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I'll be back on tomorrow between 9:30 in the morning and 1:30 in the afternoon, like I am every Monday to Friday. 9:30 in the morning to 1:30 in the afternoon, Monday to Friday UK time, without fail, unless I'm on holiday or there's something other kind of emergency or illness. That's my schedule. That's all you need to know. Bye for now.